Hey there, StarCraft fans! It's Falcon Paladin coming at ya with yet another edition of a Friday Brood War stream. Gonna be some incredible StarCraft for us today. Looking forward to it. Who is here on the purple dimension? It is Nim O'Noom on the red side. Who do we have here first? It is Max Power. Max Power is the first one here today. He has a never say die philosophy on free-for-alls, which takes a long time to kill him sometimes. We've got Philandy here. He knows it's Friday today. We have Adam K. How's it going, dude? And Vincent as well. So, gonna be a beautiful Friday. Who do we have on the docket? Speed, Light, Queen, and Snow are all here, ready to play. Excuse me, and have a good time on the excuse me again. On the stream. All right. So what's going on out here in the world? Denver forced to game 7, which is interesting against OKC. I didn't think they'd be able to win the series, and they're in a position to do it now. They're one win away from doing it. OKC has depth, but they're young, and then Denver doesn't have the depth, but they are way more experienced with this. So I think that's kind of what's going on here from that side of things. Anyway, let's see. Gonna be a good time here. Let's go ahead and get started on our first replay of the day. Ba-boom. In the 2024 replay folder. Because that's where we are. We're gonna get through the 2024 replay folder eventually, folks. Then we'll move into the 2025 replay folder, which is also full of hundreds of replays. So it's gonna be good. It's gonna be interesting. Glad you guys are here on this journey with me in StarCraft Brood War in the year 2025. So let's go. Oh, it's a dDasik and Speed TvZ. Okay, so this is a rematch between these two. We did a dDasik versus Speed yesterday on the stream. And now I'm curious to see how this is going to work out. Speed won the first one because Speed is just the better player here, in all fairness. But that doesn't mean he's going to win every match against dDasik for all time. Alright, prediction is rolling out there for you all, and let's get ready to rumble. Top left of Deja Vu, it is a white Terran player, it is Speed. Bottom right, we got ourselves a yellow Zerg, it's dDasik. With 2 Ds in his name, which just means you emphasize the D sound and do 1 D sound on his dDasik instead of dDasik. You see, emphasizing it versus not emphasizing it, that's what I think is going on here. Alright, kiddos, what else is happening in the wide world of everything that's going out there? Saw Donald Trump, for some reason, publicly opine on Taylor Swift's attractiveness, or not attractiveness at this point. He's always been someone who just says whatever's in his brain at any given time. And when he's president, it makes it extra weird. So, I don't even know, man. Why do you care? Why do you care how attractive somebody 40 years younger than you is? It's weird, dude. It's weird. Like, I just don't know who's like, oh, I'm glad Trump weighed in on that. I was really wondering what his opinion on this topic was. No, I don't think anybody was. I don't think his most ardent supporters give a crap. So, what do we got? Barracks, cool. We're going to go for a hatch first. We are going to go for a hatch first. It's a tiny, tiny, tiny bit of an aggressive Rax play here. It's like the smallest proxy, the shortest distance from home proxy you're ever going to have in your entire life. Like, I don't even know. I don't even know. What's up, Fred Durf? Yeah, things are good. Happy Friday, dude. If it's the weekend for you, glad you made it to the weekend. If you have to work tomorrow, then welcome to more work days, I guess. This is where you double SCV scout because you do want to get some marine pressure. You don't put the barracks here because you want to keep them home. You put the barracks there because you want to get him across the map and try to do something against that hatch first, which is exactly what's coming in here from dDasik. He's getting his pool. He's not getting his gas yet. Nobody has seen anything. And there you go. Overlord sees the SCV. SCV sees the Overlord. And SCV heads down bottom right. Marine. Yep, this SCV checked bottom left. He knows he's not down there. So we're going to head down this way and honestly maybe go for a bunker. Might actually go for a bunker. Ah, Fred had a day off today, but not tomorrow. Okay, sounds like a retail job to me. I've had one of those for a couple of years before at the Apple store. Yeah, he's going to try to throw up a bunker here, but the SCVs are coming. So this is how you deal with it, man. You just show up with enough SCVs. We had this Well, something similar to this in Snow versus Sulky in ASL 19. It was a cannon rush that then a bunch of drones came in. Oh gosh, dDasik's doing the thing where his guys are out here. They're looking for extra Marines to kill that are coming across the map. Whoa, that was a weird click. And they can't even kill him. Oh, this bunker's going to finish. Sunken, sunken, sunken time. Or just enough lings, maybe. Because, yeah, this bunker is way, way set back here, man. Like, secondary bunkers usually, like, here? I mean, this is even a secondary bunker here. So it's like tertiary bunker position there. Alright. Lings jumping in. Repair is pretty good. Drones jumping in here as well, though. Excuse me. Is the repair... Oh my gosh. Is the repair enough to keep this alive? The SCVs finally get targeted down. Finally, the bunker goes down. And I think dDasik took a minute to target those SCVs. Kind of screwed it up. And this guy's got 3 kills. Finally, drones wipe him out. Incredible. What's up, Veet? Here's the thing, Mr. Max Power. If you're in a situation like that, where you're on a tiny island and your enemy has way more stuff than you do, but you're on an island, you get second place whether or not they kill your buildings or not. So just take second place. Just leave. Like, don't make 32A spend 20 minutes killing you when there's nothing else going on the map and there's no way you can possibly win. Like, I don't know. It's just, it's a consideration thing. Be considerate of other people's time in a situation like that. Like, I get cockroaching in a free-for-all. I get hiding, especially on Falcon Unrest, if you can. But, like, when it's your last 2 people, just, like, take the second place. Savior Sword takes the second place. Here's my recommendation. Because adding an extra 20 minutes onto a free-for-all at the end when the end is in place is not fun for anybody. Not fun for me, not fun for the viewers, not fun for 32A. Not fun. How's it going, Ledger Domain? How's it going, All Brand A? What's a fun little dancy emoji? Like a goblin or something? Goblin dance? Alright, well, that was fun. I think it was handled pretty well by dDasik, who's got a Spire coming up. Second base for the Terran is just about done here. Zerg player held on to his hatchery, which is kind of the whole thing. And now these lings are going to park outside and see, all right, is there a Marine push out coming at all? Do Zerglings have the same attack type as Marines? Yes. Like normal? I think all the tier 1 units have normal attack type. Zealot, Marine, and Zergling all do the same type of damage. No, not necessarily. Like, it's a little more complicated than that, Max Power. If you have no minerals and your enemy also has no minerals, right? And you have similar army sizes, it's like, okay, let's play this out. Let's see who can win this. But 32A had like 3,000 minerals in the bank and you had no minerals. And then that's where you just go, okay, this is not happening. That's just not something I can recover from. And that's okay. And like second place in an 8-player free-for-all is very impressive. It's hard to do that. Plus, I mean, for you to lose your main base like that and then basically end up with the biggest army of anybody at certain points in that game was awesome. Like, you really fought back hard, and that was impressive to see. But anyway, the Mutalisks are coming out here from dDasik, and I'm going to take a third base up here at the same time. You're just going to keep the pressure off of that third base while it's coming in. Oh, man. Infesting command centers would just give you their resources. Oh, so you infest the command center, and all the SCVs returning the minerals go into your bank instead of the Terrans? That's genius. I think that's a really fun idea. I think we should do that. I'll write to Blizzard and have them change that immediately. It would affect nothing, because we still never see infested command centers, but that's really cool. Sounds good, Max. Thanks. Glad we had this talk. All right. 6 mutas, 7 mutas, 8 mutas, carapace upgrade, stims on the way. Plus 1 attack coming in for these Marines. 2. Didn't get it super early, but that's because he was proxying, and it's hard to do that. Rax tells us, gonna be the SK Terran play here from Speed. Doesn't mean he can't make vultures. Doesn't mean he can't transition into mech later. We'll keep an eye on this man and see what he does. Oh, so like... Like, the game keeps track of how many resources have come back to this command center, and there's a bank in there. And when you infest it, that bank of money goes into your bank. That's also kind of fun. I like that idea. Understandable. I mean, shoot, you were a kid. Like, look, it was hard to understand how the game worked back when it first came out. What's up, Ivo? Or Evo? Wander thinks you should be able to use infested command centers as resource return points, and I agree with that. Infest a command center, float it up here, land it, and make it a base. That would, I mean, we would probably see more infested command centers if that was possible. It saves you 300 minerals and a drone to do that. Like, that would be awesome. I guess you don't get creep. You don't get creep that way. So you wouldn't be able to build static defense on a base like that. I guess if you built a macro hatch next to it. But maybe you want a macro hatch anyway. And maybe it's still saving you the 300 minerals and the drone. This is pretty good Muta play from dDasik. I'm liking it. He's getting a Queen's Nest here at 9 minutes. He's picking off, yeah, a couple Marines on the backside. Losing one Mutalisk for about 4 Marines there, maybe 4 or 5. This is great. Still gonna want Lurkers or Sunkens up this way because Speed is sending dudes over here and you don't see them. And those guys are holding. These guys are running. They're not stimmed running because that hurts them. But enough Mutas get peeled off from the flock here. First Muta comes in, dies immediately. That was just bad placement by dDasik. He should have put that Muta at the back of the flock instead of letting him fly in there like that. Because he died instantly, and he could be alive today if not for that bad placement. But there's a lot of things he's doing right now. I get it. Lurker aspect is on the way. We are scanning the Zerg, checking to see for hive stuff. Behold, there is. Evolution Chamber also. Good scan there from Speed. He says, okay, we're on a timer. We're going to be dealing with Plague and Dark Swarm here really soon. Yeah, Ledger Domain. That would be neat. Being able to infest command centers in StarCraft 2 makes sense because you can poop creep from the Overlords in StarCraft 2. N64 memories from Max Power. That's awesome. I cannot imagine my first experience with StarCraft being StarCraft 64. It's just, you don't know any better, so you're not like... You don't know how bad it is because you've never experienced anything else. I kind of love it, though. All right, hive done. What do we got? Defiler Mound, yes. Adrenal, not enough gas for Adrenal. Got to get a Nidus Canal. I understand the impulse to get a Nidus Canal before Adrenal. That's acceptable. And a Sunken up here is pretty good, too. Speed being fairly passive. Speed's hanging out. Yeah, 500 APM is pretty nuts. I mean, his name is Speed for a reason. He plays very fast. And it shows. He's got multiple attacks happening in multiple places all the time. His macro is insane. He replaces SCVs at a rate you don't normally see from Terran players. So he is amazing. Still no Adrenal. Got the money for it, though. Scans in. Sees there are 3 Lurkers here. So busting through this is not going to be super possible, unfortunately. Unless you've got a bunch of Irradiates, which he doesn't have quite yet. He's got 2, but he needs 3. Plus there's Sunkens here. Plus there's more Lurkers that can pop out if you really engage. StarCraft definitely warns you when you're under attack, Max Power. I don't know why you think it doesn't. Yeah, more Lurkers showing up. One gets irradiated. Science Vessel dies, though. That's a good trade. One irradiate for a dead Science Vessel is something a Zerg player will do every day of the week, and he decided to go for it. All right, I guess we're going for it, friends. Lurkers are dying at an alarming rate here. Mutalisks trying to hold. Extra Sunken pops up in the middle of the battle. More Lurkers show up, and Speed backs out. Ugh. That was intense. That was very intense for just a second. it. Alright, get my new thumbnail up. Speed's not willing to go back in there again. He's heading down to the natural base for round 2. Ooh, yeah, heartbeats per minute. Yeah, there are certain esports where they hook their players up to a beats, like a heartbeat rate checker. I don't even know what I'm talking about here, but where it shows how fast your heart rate is. Very cool stuff. Okay, more irradiates here at the third base. Traditional stuff. Defilers irradiated. Gets a Dark Swarm up. 2 Dark Swarms get up before the Defiler dies there. Excellent. Really good. Third base from the Terran, nice. Fourth base from the Zerg, also nice. So dDasik having a pretty good game. He held the third base attack, which is not easy to do against a speed engagement. He's got 2-1 upgrades on his dudes. He's working on more barracks back home, not adding tanks to this at all. Is he adding fire bats yet? He's got a couple drop ships. So drops are a good way to get around these little locked up front doors that Zerg players like to roll with. Production tab says no fire bats. So he's going to go for drops, but any Zerg player worth their salt is going to have a couple Scourge in here and wipe out one of the drop ships immediately. And then a Dark Swarm is there too, and then this drop gets absolutely just obliterated because, I mean, it's like 2 Marines surviving. Scourge, whop out. Ooh. 1 of the 4 science vessels go down. Burrow is done. Oh, dDasik. dDasik was not looking good yesterday against Speed. He looks pretty friggin' awesome here. You can unburrow. You can unburrow them. Yes. What an unburrow. What an awesome unburrow. And pow, clears it out. Let's go. 4th base down south from Speed is rocking though. And that's Speed. Like, he'll have a drop that kind of gets shut down. He'll have an attack that fails, but then he'll have another base on the other side of the map, which is nuts. What's up, Anebro? We'll see. Max power. Here's the problem with going and getting seafood in Utah, which is pretty far inland from the ocean. It's not a good deal. Going to a seafood place on the coast makes a lot of sense because the fish are from the ocean and they don't have to go too far to go to a restaurant in LA. But to get to a restaurant in Salt Lake City, it's a long time. So it's not as good. Where's the Defiler? Why is there not a Defiler at this base? Oh my god. Oh wait, here one comes from the third base. All right, awesome. So we get some good Dark Swarms up. Good micro outside of the Dark Swarm though. However, Zerglings doing what they can. Battle cruisers are on the way from Speed. Oh gosh, that attack just gets wiped out. He didn't have any lurkers in this position. He didn't have any Defilers until it was too late. Trying to run up here and do something about it. Ultras. Okay, 1 Ultralisk is on the way. The attack gets cleared out. The drop in the third base is pretty massive too, though. That is looking absolutely crushing. You can't burrow the drones here either because he'll just scan them. Oh no, all those Scourge dying. He was going after the drop ships. Came in, bunch of them died. He does manage to take out one of the drop ships and injure another one, but this third hatch, it looks like it's going to die. There are 2 Marines down here, causing all sorts of issues. This random group of Lings running through here on their own without any support of Plague or Dark Swarm or anything is sad. Nah, here's the thing about battle cruisers. If you're significantly better than your Zerg opponent, you can make battle cruisers and win. It's not, you can do anything, honestly. Speed is just that much better here than dDasik. I mean, he screwed this up. He screwed this up. He lost the third hatch. It's 4 bases for Speed here and 4 bases for the Zerg. This is not a game that dDasik's really going to be able to come back from. He's down 175 to 97 supply. He's got Ultras out. They've got Kindness Plating. The Fire Bats are here, though, which means the Lings are just a non-factor. And an Ultra by himself is a sad thing, and this game is over, yeah. Speed able to get down and get this 4th base in the bottom left, while at the same time losing his own third, or killing the 3rd base. This is something Speed likes to do. He likes setting up this, like, line of bunkers and barracks kind of set back from the ramp. He doesn't like putting them at the top of the ramp. He puts them back here. It doesn't really protect the command center all that much. I'm not sure why he puts them there, to be honest. What do you mean, Psychonauts? We do have a Game 7 in the East. Semis. It's the Celtics and the Knicks, right? What are you talking about? Ah, see, then you scan, and then you hit the drones, and then they pop out, and this game's over. So, yeah, Speed just too good. The macro was too good. The 4th base was too good. Killing a hatchery was too good. dDasik did not have ample defense in the top right to defend this drop or this drop. The battle cruisers show up and it's over. It didn't even matter. Like, it's the most weak sauce, useless battle cruisers in the history of TvZ because they showed up and that was it. Is it Game 6 tonight? I thought it was Game 7. I'm an idiot. Huh. Game 6 for the Celtics and the Knicks tonight. I don't know, man. I don't know. I was listening to Bill's podcast today. He was talking about it, and he's like, yeah, Tatum plays with pace. Like, for all the stuff they complain about the Celtics bringing the ball up and getting into the offense with 8 seconds left on the shot clock, that is Tatum. Tatum does that. And if he's gone, then everybody kind of pushes and runs a little bit more, which is how the team should play. And Jaylen Brown was pushing the ball up the floor with pace yesterday, and it was going really great. And it gets everybody more involved. There's more cutting. There are more open shots. It's kind of like Tatum's play style maybe isn't great for 2025. All right, let's go. What is this? Speed. Thank you, Top Shelf. I appreciate that. Saw a video about the Go Nuts for sour drinks in Utah. Go nuts for sour drinks. Like alcohol? Like, I don't know what you're talking about. Speed versus Sharp. Okay, Speed versus Sharp on Radeon. So this is where Speed's going to go up against somebody who's better than him in a TvT. So we'll see how Speed matches up here. See if we can figure out who these players are. That's a TvT. Sometimes they're in barcodes. They're both in barcodes. All right. We'll try to guess who's who. Top right, it's a Terran player. Bottom left, it's a Terran player. Okay, the 500 APM is going to be Speed. So that's him. So he's orange. And then Sharp is tan. Cool. That was easy. Yeah, I wonder, so Psychonauts, you know how there's that legend that Tatum spent all that time with Kobe Bryant to learn how to play? And Kobe's from this different era, right?
Adjutant online. Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
What's up, Pigskin Ken's football channel? Thanks for subscribing. Welcome aboard. Good to see ya. Sharp is orange. Well, why does Sharp have 600 APM then? Yeah, no. We drink a ton of Coca-Cola. Yes, Coca-Cola, sodas in general. I didn't realize Sharp was such an incredible APMer. Been trying to figure out when things happened on this channel. What do you mean when things happened? I can help you with the chronology of when things happened on this channel if you want. That sounds like something I can do. All right, so Sharp is orange, Speed is tan, despite the fact he doesn't have 500 APM like he did in the last game against dDasik. Go figure. Yeah, anyway, so Kobe's from an era where, yeah, you walked the ball up, you took a bunch of time off the clock, it was ISO, it was step back threes, this is how Kobe played, this is how all the stars in his era played. And Tatum learned from that and really took it to heart, because Kobe's a 5-time champion, right? But maybe that was a mistake. Maybe he was poisoned by that play style that just doesn't work as much in the modern NBA. Maybe he needs to break himself of certain habits. I think this is something Mazzulla should be able to do. He's the head coach. He's won a title. He should have respect. So he should be able to sit Tatum down and be like, look, man, push the ball. This ISO stuff doesn't work anymore. Get the ball moving. Let's play, you know, some motion offense here. We've got a lot of good players on the team. You sitting back there with 8 seconds to go behind the three-point line doesn't help anybody. I think that's what the Celtics need. Mazzulla has no sway on Tatum. Well, that's another problem then. If Tatum's too proud to listen to his head coach, then he needs to take it down a notch. Like, calm down, man. You were bad in the finals that you won. You don't get to be proud of that one. I'm sorry. You got your butt saved by Jalen. Ah, Pigskin wants to play. Yeah. So these live streams, we do them Sunday, Monday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. The first 2 hours of every stream are pro replay casting with players like Sharp here and Speed. And then the second 2 hours, we play live games on US West BattleNet. So come out and join us. It'll be fun. What's up, Chris Wilson? Top Shelf says that Tatum doesn't make decisions quickly enough. Can the Nuggets close out Game 7 this weekend? I don't know. I mean, anytime there's a Game 7, it's going to come down to how the role players played. Is it going to be a good Russ game or is it going to be bad? Is MPJ going to show up? I don't know. Is Chet going to have a good night or is he going to be garbage? Like, I expected good things from Shea. I expected things from Jokic. But beyond that, I don't know what to expect in a Game 7. It's going to come down to somebody, some 6th or 7th man on either team having a good night. That's usually what Game 7s turn into. Yeah, MPG's had a bad series. He probably has a major shoulder injury that they haven't been public about. He's hurt for sure. Good scout, by the way. Actually getting in and seeing the expansion. Good stuff. Seaton doesn't see a second gas quite yet either. Hey, what's up, Liviu Tudor? How's it going? Okay, I think you're talking about Dirty Soda. Dirty Soda. Yeah, places like Swig. Take that, Barracks. So this is Swig. It's a soda dessert cookie place. There are a ton of these in Utah because half the population doesn't drink booze. And so instead of like liquor stores all over the place, we've got soda places all over the place. Basically, sugar is the Mormon alcohol. So there are a bunch of them all over. There's Swig. There's another couple of ones. I never go because it's like $4 for a friggin' soda. And you can buy a whole 2-liter for $1 at the Walmart. So I don't do that. But a lot of people certainly do, Ivan. That's a great question, Pigskin. I don't know, man. It is a hard call. I thought OKC was probably the favorite. I thought Boston was going to be the favorite to win personally. But OKC looks really vulnerable against a not very good Denver team outside of Jokic. I can't believe they got taken to a Game 7. So they look really, really vulnerable. And then the Celtics lost Tatum. So I don't really expect great things from them either as far as winning the title goes. But I don't believe in the Knicks. And I don't really believe in the Timberwolves. They're too up and down. And I don't believe in the Pacers all that much. And I mean, none of the remaining teams are standing out to me if they're going to win the finals. which is kind of fun. It makes me more interested in the games if I have no idea who's going to win the title. I don't even know who I'd put money on at this stage of the season. It's crazy. Yeah, top shelf. I mean, it comes down to how much are you drinking, right? How much booze are you drinking? How much sugar are you drinking? Like, what if it's equal for equal, right? Somebody's drinking 32 ounces of soda a day or 32 ounces of booze a day. Like, what would you prefer? I don't know. I don't have any experience with alcohol, so I'm curious what you would say about that. Yeah, Pacers looked really good against the Cavs. They certainly did. I still don't trust them. Halliburton's a little bit too up and down. I don't think their third and fourth guys are that good. Pacers are not that deep. I don't know. Their defense is all that great. Drop attempt down here. From Speed. He likes his vulture drops, especially in TvT. So he tries to get a couple SCV kills there. Does pick up 3 of his vultures. But Goliath going to chase this thing out. Gonna make it out there. No stutter step there whatsoever. Yes, top shelf. Right. 3 ounces versus 32 ounces. Definitely the liquor. Yeah, I mean... okay. Fair enough. Hey, what's up, Love Snow? Good to see ya. Yeah, don't overconsume stuff. That's why I drink Cherry Coke Zero with no sugar. Hooray! And then we'll get somebody in here that says that, you know, aspartame gives you cancer. And it's like, well, I don't know, man. Everything, it seems everything that people like to eat and drink is bad for you in some way. So, welcome to living. I'd rather enjoy myself on some level than deprive myself of everything I like to eat and drink and live to be 105. That doesn't sound like a life to me. What's up, Drew? Newly employed Drew. Got his job yesterday. Came through, told us all the great news. It's a SCADA position. It's awesome. It's what he's been looking for all these many months. He's been here on the stream saying hi, telling us how hard he's been working, and he did it. He came through. He starts his new job in a couple weeks, maybe 3 weeks. But everyone tell Drew congratulations, because I know how hard he's worked at this, and it's really inspiring to see him actually make it happen after so much effort. Ah, Chrysocene Swigs being added in Texas. That's interesting. All right, so this game is 138 to 139 supply, 63 to 57 workers. Everything's pretty negligible. Third base here is getting dropped because Speed's going to drop you with vultures because that's how he likes to do. It's the speed aspect of his name. Speeds around the map with vultures. They're very fast. So it's 3 base to 3 base. Speed expanding down the right side. And, excuse me, Sharp expanding down here to the south side. Is he just going to let this barracks live? He's more worried about the drop ship, which he is going to kill. Ow, with I think 3 vultures in there. That sucks. Now he's going to kill the barracks. This has been some nice vision for Speed for a couple minutes now. Yeah, Crumble Cookies is another kind of local sugary dessert drink store that's in Utah. And I don't know. It's like $8 for 4 cookies, and I just can't spend that much on cookies. It's insane. You know, I lost my job, so I don't have that much disposable income now anyway. But even when I did have a job and I had more disposable income, that was not something I wanted to spend my money on at all. All right, tank line is set up. First one of the day. We're going to stare at each other. There are spider mines. There are vultures. Is somebody going to go for more wraiths than just a couple? Because Sharp has a couple wraiths. It's not enough to really jump on here and kill all these tanks. I'm concerned there aren't any Goliaths or wraiths of his own in here for speed. Did he not see that wraith kill his barracks? Look, there it is. There's the one wraith. And I guess he might as well start plinking over here because there's literally no anti-air for speed. He's trying to sneak down this way, but setting to engage and intercept now is Sharp. He's like, I'm not letting you out. Siege up. Upgrades are 1, 0, 2, 1, 0. It's a pretty even across the board TvT here. Psycho nuts. Oh boy. Yeah, it's too much money for a cookie, top shelf. I concur. And like, they're good. It's not like they're charging you $2 a cookie for garbage. But they're just not good enough to warrant the cost, in my opinion. But they're hugely popular. So who am I to speak against the masses and say they are wrong? What's funny is, for all the harassment of vultures down here in Sharp's base, Speed is done today. He's down in worker count. Just got to keep that in mind. Very funny. Trying to engage right side and top side here is Sharp. It's not really a timing attack. He doesn't have an attack finishing up anytime soon. He's just shoving the tank line a little further back. You know, remember when I was like, boy, TvTs sure are better today than they were 20 years ago or 10 years ago when it was only tank line versus tank line. And it was very boring. And now we have drops. Drops are cool. Not really any drops today. I don't know why these guys are playing standard TvT. It's a 2024 replay. I can't imagine why we don't have a lot of dropships being queued up here. It is a starport finally on the way for Speed. He's got some Goliaths out. He is worried about the potential. Well, taking out enemy science vessels is also pretty good. Okay, base left side, base 12 o'clock. So we're just keeping up. And overall base count upgrades are very similar. Everyone's got their +2 attack now for the mech. +1 armor has actually finished from Speed. Whereas that does not exist for Sharp, nor is he working on it. So I'm wondering if that's maybe intentional from him. Ah, nice, Drew. I'm glad you didn't burn through your savings trying to get a job. And a new ribeye steak. That sounds awesome. Yeah, cook your own ribeye steak for celebration. That sounds wonderful. Another drop down here. And once again, more workers for Sharp than for Speed. Expanding up the left side. Sharp taking a 5th base. And down the right side, also taking a 5th base. And the only drops we've seen in this game have been dropping vultures into the natural base, into the main base, into the 3rd base here for Sharp. And it really hasn't done a lot. I'm just waiting for someone to build a ton of wraiths. And there's a decent ball of them here for Sharp somewhere. As we try to gain 2 inches of ground here on Radeon. Somebody gained about 2 inches of ground there, maybe. What's up, Jinx? Top Shelf selves the masses are wrong. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. Like, I'll eat McDonald's. It's not like the greatest thing of all time, but I'll eat it. So I'm not that picky, but certain things that are expensive and just not worth it. That's what I'm out on. Is this another? It's going to expand top left? I love this command center for Speed. It's like, well, I could expand to the top side and then maybe Sharp could expand down to the bottom right, and that would be good. Right? That's a win for everybody. Ah, I found him. He's been making wraiths today. I just didn't know where they were. Okay, so there is a little Wraith Ball here. He's going to shut down this command center. And Sharp's going to expand here instead. Okay. Well, that's a win. So now we need more Goliaths, unless you want to match the Wraith production, which I don't think that Speed can do. He's making dropships, though. Yeah, this is the most passive TvT we have seen on the channel in a very long time. And it's setting back TvT relations a lot. No, Max Power. An AI did not beat anybody in the FFA. The AI got bullied. It expanded to one of those single mineral patches on Falcon Unrest that have like 75 minerals on them. It built a command center to mine from that mineral. It was very funny. Did eventually take a second base out in the middle of the map, and then a third base even further away. So it's having a hard time finding places to expand. All right, so the Wraiths jumped in there and died. Here's the engagement, I guess. We swing in as Sharp tries to break this position of Speed's 3-1 upgrades to 2-0 upgrades. Speed has better upgrades right now than Sharp does. But this really seems to belong to Sharp right now. We could actually just kind of wander up here with a couple things and kill this base. Goliath's not going to be able to do much about that. Buildings falling all over the place here. Okay, Speed's going to try to counterattack down the south side. Get to the 6 o'clock base. SCVs come down to try to buy some time for these tanks to come in and hold the spot, and they do. They successfully do. These guys come down and try to do the same thing as well. What's up, Rengar? How's it going, Rengar? And resubbing at Tier 1 for 3 months in a row. Let's go, Rengar. Let's add that to the Twitch support for the week. Excellent. Looking good. So yeah, 12 o'clock base going to die for Speed. 6 o'clock base for Sharp is fine. These two tanks are holding it well enough. Shouldn't today be a StarCraft 2 stream? Yeah, later. StarCraft 2 stream in like 4 hours on the StarCraft 2 channel. Okay, here we go. Big old tank drop at the top left base of Sharp. This is what we're here for. Drops. Big drops. Forcing liftoffs on command centers. We've got Goliaths in here too, in case the SCVs have any sneaky ideas. So that base dies, but also the top left base of Sharp is killed. So base for a base here. Speed's down in the bottom right. He's getting dropped by Sharp now, and he's got to run for his life. So Sharp still has a lead. He's up 192 to 168 supply. He has an extra base up on Sharp. And in a TvT, it's going to be a big deal. If I heard about Florencio, oh, of course. I'm subbed to Florencio on Twitch. Flo's a great guy. He's a funny dude, and he is a very creative StarCraft player. Without a doubt. I like Flo. Yay, congratulations, Top Shelf. I mean, some people would see a passport as freedom, but if you see it as a way to be able to be forced to work in different countries, then, you know, your perspective is different from mine. High ground in it, down here to Sharp's base, and gonna drop on it too. Okay, okay. Okay, major drop here. Counter drop trying to come in. It's only 2 drop ships. I don't think this is enough to save the base. Sharp, yeah, the reinforcing units all die, but then dudes come in from the bridge to try to set it up and save this command center. SCVs are fighting at the spot too, but fighting against mech with SCVs is not exactly fun. Maybe he did have just enough to handle it. Okay, he does. High ground tanks are still a problem, but command center lives. SCVs can build. No, Florencio does less casting and more just playing. Florencio just plays StarCraft 2. Creative builds, cannon rushes, and mass Phoenix, and All sorts of crazy stuff. He plays other games on his channel as well, out on Twitch. Where is... Florencio SC. Yeah, check out Flo. He's a great dude. I like him a lot. Yeah, that makes sense, Jinx. That is Flo's whole speed. Okay, so speaking of speed, you lost this base, lost this base, was not lost this base. But Sharp ended up losing this command center. He's still mining here and here, so it's 2 bases mining to 2 bases mining, except this just mined out. So only 1 base mining now. And, uh-oh, this attack is getting into the base. Sharp's in a lot of trouble here. Or Speed's in a lot of trouble here. Sharp's moving on him. He's sieging up outside. He's going to send his units in. He's got about... He's down in overall supply here, but economically, the longer the game goes on in this position, the better it's going to be for Sharp. You know, Top Shelf, doing some squats, dropping some pounds, never a bad idea, in my opinion. I have not heard about the Bungie scandal, Jinx. What happened, dude? Ah, big drop into Sharp's one of his mining bases. This is really important stuff for Sharp. This is half of his income getting taken out here. Command center is going to die. Nice drop by Sharp. Position here. I think this base needs to die very soon if Sharp's going to feel good about winning this game. Oh, stop squatting. Maybe stop squatting. Good call, Top Shelf. Bungie keeps stealing our... Nice drop by Speed up onto this high ground. So he's able to take this high ground position and defend any attempts to get up here and threaten his base. This is... Okay, now this is what TvT is supposed to be. Drops and counter drops and high ground drops and low ground drops. And can you leave enough to defend against a ground put? Dude, these guys could walk in here, set up, and kill this base now. Because for some reason, it's been abandoned. As Speed wants to take these bases. I can believe it, Jinx. Big video game developers are sometimes not that great at paying attention to detail. Sharp gets this left side base back. So he's 2 bases mining. 1 base mining for Speed here. So economically, this really should be a win for Sharp. But the longer it goes on, the more I wonder if maybe there's just enough army here for Speed. Maybe he can take this bottom right base and this base and pull out a win. Problem is, he has no presence in the top left of the map, and so I think Sharp can freely expand to these positions. Maybe even take this 12 o'clock base before Speed can get into that bottom right-hand corner. Yeah, I know they're a subsidiary of Microsoft, but I just said big companies sometimes don't have the attention to detail that they should have because they're so big. And the bigger bureaucracy gets, the worse it is at little small details. I do like Halo quite a bit. I'm gonna be honest, like 40% of it is the soundtrack. The Halo soundtrack is legendary beyond belief. I mean, they've got Blizzard levels of amazing soundtrack going on in Halo. But yeah, they're really fun. I played through the Halo Master Chief Collection on PC co-op campaign with Somicron a couple years ago. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, and I mean what they say, right? Either you die a hero or you live long enough to become the villain. Which was, I always felt like it was a throwaway line in Batman Dark Knight that was just kind of flippant, and it sounded smarter than it was. But by golly, maybe the smartest line in all of the Batman movies. Because heck yes, it's true. Yeah, man. Sharp holding this position is really bad for Speed.
Cardiacs5 donated $10. Falcon and crew, I hope you guys have a great Friday and weekend.
Cardiacs, thanks for the $10 dono at PayPal. Appreciate it, sir. Good to see you. Constant supporter of the stream. Awesome dude all around. Let's update the Twitch donation goal to 260. There you go. Looking good. Good progress towards the weekly goal there for the Twitch dimension and the YouTube dimension. Looking fantastic. How's it going? Big crazy. Do I have campaign playthroughs on my channel? Yes. Question mark. Hold on a second. I feel like I used to. I feel like I did. Oh, nice drop by Speed up here, though. But the counter drop. D-Matrix trying to protect against the counter drop of Sharp. Also reinforcing units coming in from the backside. And that drop gets cleaned out, where the command center can be taken. SCV count 47 to 33 in favor of Speed. He's killed a bunch of Sharp's SCVs here, but he's holding on to the bases nevertheless. So, you know, I should just start a campaign playthrough on the channel. I don't have one. I've done it on Twitch at least 3 times. So it's probably time to do it again. It's been a while. How's it going tomorrow, Sarah guy? Happy Friday or Saturday, depending on where you are. So 160 to 130 supply. Sharp is up. Map looks pretty sharpy, but dude, this base down here by Speed is amazing. There was a window where this was breakable by Sharp, but he lost it. Oh, he's going to try to get up here and put the hammer down on Speed. Look at him dropping on the high ground with his drop ships. Drop ships are maybe the most important unit in TvT these days. And I know it sounds crazy, but I think it's true, and that's it. Speed taps out. Sharp gets the win just through some really nice maneuvers, denying this corner to Speed, taking away his 12 o'clock base, killing this bottom right attempt as well, and just kind of squeezing him for money. Very patient, good 3-2 upgrades at the end of the game, and then using dropships to protect bases, to attack bases, and not overextend into positions where he would have gotten run over by a counterattack. So really impressive game there from Sharp. He gets it. And as I said, Sharp probably the better player out of the two. Yeah, I did a remaster playthrough and I did a Carbot playthrough too, not too long after. So, awesome. Really awesome stuff. Good game by Sharp. Okay, next up. What do we got in the house here? Yeah, so we've got Halo 2 out there. We've got, I think Halo, yep. OG Halo's out there. I think Halo 3 is in there too. I think I need to pump those into a playlist at some point. Jinx forgot about Carbot. I do try to post one every month or so. What's up, Jordan? Okay, let's do a sSzinz versus Light PvT here on Pantheon. should be, you know, Light should be pretty heavily favored here, but let's take a look at it nevertheless. Let's go sSzinz out on the prediction side. Let's go. Yeah, StarCraft 2 campaign's a lot of fun. The story's whack, but the campaign's pretty fantastic. So top left of Pantheon, it is a teal Protoss player. It is sSzinz, and in the top right, it is a purple Terran. It is Light. Nah, sSzinz is Protoss. sSzinz is a Protoss player. Light is Terran. What is cream cracker with shoyu? Jinx. I don't even know what those things are. Cream crackers. They appear to be available at my local Walmart, and they're on Amazon, so they do exist. Is it like cream cheese crackers? It's like crackers that you spread, like, dip onto. It's a savory biscuit. The mixture is creamed during manufacture. Okay, what the heck is shoyu? Shoyu is soy sauce. Are you doing soy sauce and cream crackers, Jinx? How does that work? Alright. Cybercore before expand here from Speed. He knows it's Light. He's worried about this. Factory coming in before expand here from Light 2. Probe checks. Sees no CC. Gets up the ramp. Gets an wow. Are you just gonna like get some damage off on the Marine and then gets out of there? That was kind of fun. Bails on out, but the factory coming in pretty quick. So Vulture's gonna be on the play. We need Dragoons for that. That's why Dragoon production is happening here too. So do you dip the crackers into soy sauce, or do you like put some soy sauce onto the crackers and then eat the crackers? How does this work? Jinx is doing food science over here. Combinations no one's ever tried before to see if they're good. You know, someone's got to do the food science. That's how we discovered, like, peanut butter and jelly. And how we discovered, peas and carrots together, I guess. What are other amazing food combinations? Bagels with cream cheese. Yeah, okay. So you drip soy sauce onto individual crackers and then eat them that way. Okie doke. The plane is looking like a pool. I bet it is. Alright, so singularity charge before expanding. Definitely, because he saw that factory timing. However, there is no factory stuff to worry about. Finally, the guy starts building a Vulture, but only at 4 minutes. So kind of unnecessary to get that range upgrade as fast as he did. I think Light just played a bit of a mind trick on sSzinz here. That is an anti-American take, Big Crazy. Imagine saying peanut butter and jelly is awful. It's one of the greatest all-time combinations in food history. I mean, peanut butter and honey, peanut butter and Nutella also very good. I'm not saying those are bad. But peanut butter and jelly being bad is incredible. No good sauces are a match for marshmallow. I can see that. What about like a peanut sauce? What if you dipped marshmallows in like an Asian peanut sauce kind of a thing? Because peanut butter and marshmallow is a good combination too. Peanut butter and honey is almost too much for me. Too sweet. Like, I know peanut butter and jelly is really sweet, but with honey in there, my teeth are like, ah, what are we putting in our mouth? How's it going, purple? Peanut butter and mustard is psychotic behavior, Mr. Yes. Oh, peanut butter and mustard? That's crazy talk. Any sign of Reaver tech? Not yet. Observatory, yes. Now we're going to keep an eye on the production tab and see if we get Reavers out of sSzinz here to try to go after the meching stuff of Light. Siege tank production looking good. Can sSzinz whittle the siege tank count down as the game goes on? Or is he going to struggle about that? Is he going to a Reaver harass? He is. He's going first to the support bay here at 6 minutes. Okay, it's going to be Reaver stuff. What anti-tanks or anti-Reaver stuff are we going to have? Tanks? Yes. We're going to have turrets. Got an engineering base, so we could start some turrets here fairly soon. No Goliaths or Goliath upgrades, though. So he's going to deal with Reavers by putting tanks in positions where the Reavers do not want to be. How's it going, Camilo? Welcome to the stream. We got sSzinz and Light here. Reaver stuff is on the horizon. We can see it in the production tab down there. Turrets are up. Turrets under construction. Charon boost is on the way. Goliaths are out. So he's sniffing out what sSzinz is dealing. Third Nexus on the way down the left side here. Mayonnaise and avocado is a good combination. Jelly is bad, and especially in the US. Jelly's, I mean, it's just a spread made out of like grapes or strawberries, man. I don't know. I don't know how it can be bad. Grapes are a good food. I don't know you're hating on grapes over here. Okay, trying to find an angle, but I don't know. Just wants a shot off on a tank. He does get one shot off on a tank. Gets the second shot off on the tank, takes it down. Nicely done. Bunker taking some shots. Oh, the Reaver gets sniped from the low ground, from the high ground there to the low ground. And there's one tank inside the natural. One volley, two volley. Repairs not enough to save it. What a little bust here. Nicely done. Several of the tanks die here to the Dragoon attack. There's 3, 4 left here from Light, and that was a really nice play from sSzinz. He lost his Reaver. He lost the shuttle, but he's got 4 Dragoons, fairly healthy back here. His third base is rocking. He's got 56 probes. He's feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty good, man. What's up, Critter? Happy Friday, dude. Hope you're having a good one. Hope you have some fun plans for later. Or fun plans right now on this StarCraft stream. Jordan, stop being rude, man. I know you're 13, but have some respect. And I know no one asked is a very Gen Z thing to say, but I don't like what my kids say it. I don't like what people in my stream say it either. Chill out. So hold on. I was always taught that jelly is a spread made from grapes, and jam is a spread made from other stuff, like strawberries or apricots or raspberries. So what makes a jam? Oh, jelly means there are no fruit pieces. Oh, okay. So I was taught wrong then. What differentiates a jam from a jelly? Jelly just means no fruit pieces in the spread. Interesting. Fair enough. Fair enough. Jelly versus jam versus preserves. It's also very complicated. Ganon. What's up, Ganon? Jelly is smooth. Wander from ChatGPT says that jam is made from crushed or chopped fruit. Thicker texture, not as firm as jelly. Used as fillings for pastries or on toast. Jellies are made with juices, not fruits. Sounds good, Jordan. Huh. Yeah, I mean, I prefer like a strawberry jam to a jelly for sure. I like those little bits of fruit in the spread. I think it's awesome. Gives it good texture. Bottom left, coming up. What's up, Mark Reeves? Glad to hear it. Good to see you here on a Friday. Kind words. And you got a new job. Oh, crap. Okay. I missed that one. I was reading the Twitch chat and trying to cast, and then there was YouTube chat. Mark got a new job. Excellent. Making radical money. I don't know how much that is exactly, but radical money sounds like a lot of money. So congratulations, dude. Glad to hear that. It's tough out there for some people, so it's nice to hear you and Drew getting new jobs this month. Maybe things are looking up in May. Maybe, Wander. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe it is. Maybe we're looking up in the first half of the year. Nice try expanding this way, say the Dragoons. We're high grounding you on Pantheon. This is, I don't know. Tank count is big, but they're not sieged up. So the Reavers are like, we just really to get free hits in here without taking any sieged tank shots at all? That's cool. And then he pulls the trigger. Goes in there as the tanks are sieging. Uh-oh, get them out of there. No, the Reavers are going to die. Okay, lost one. Lost one Reaver, not the other one. Just, again, trying to keep that tank count as low as possible. That's excellent stuff, Mark. Yeah, and you're welcome, man. All I do is cast StarCraft. I mean, I know you people enjoy it, but I mean, there's more important jobs out there in the world, but I do what I do, and I think I do a good job at it. So, again, congratulations, and thank you for the kind words, and yeah, that's great news. Reaver, no, doesn't get a shot off, gets hit by a siege tank and dies. Lights make it across the map. The Reaver's like, please. Ooh, never mind, I don't have to engage. Run. I thought I was in mortal peril, but I wasn't. Reavers retreating from a position are very funny. Go, 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 go. Oh, the Reaver does get up here and actually gets a hit off. One hit, two hits off before he dies and takes out like 3 tanks. That Reaver is a hero. But this push across the map is looking pretty dangerous all of a sudden. There are a bunch of Dragoons back here. The tank count is not that big, but there are so many vultures that can buffer for the tanks. It almost doesn't matter. Reaver's trying to do what he can to whittle out the vulture count here. Reaver. Oh, and we were doing carriers the whole time. I missed carriers. Nope. Light figured out there are carriers a minute ago because he's been firing up 7 Goliaths at a time. So guess what saves the day? The carriers roll in and save the day. Ganon's like, wait a minute, this game's going a lot better than I thought it was. Good target firing, good carrier micro though, always important. Carriers are not an A-move unit. Not that there really is an A-move unit in StarCraft, but you really just can't A-move carriers against a good player with Goliaths because you will lose that fight. Psychonuts says things are not looking good. Screw you guys. Just because 2 people got jobs in your stream doesn't mean the economy is improving. That's a fair point. I know, Ganon. I just know how you think. That's all. You've been here long enough. Alright. 3 carriers, not exactly scary, especially when you've got, you know, 10 Goliaths out here with 1-1 upgrades. The carriers have 100 upgrades. Ultra!
Ultra's donated $50. If you're Gosu and you know it, mass then scouts.
If you're Gosu and you know it, mass those scouts. Clap, clap. Thank you, Ultra. He's already gifted like 50 subs on the channel this week. And now he tosses in a $50 donation over PayPal through the PayPal link at the bottom of the Twitch stream because that way he got TTS out of it. Smart stuff from Ultra, legend of the channel. That purple bar you see down there, that one that's like halfway full, it's the vast majority of it is Ultra. That's who this is. So we'll go 310. Update the goal with Ultra. Bam. Looking good on the week from Ultra. Thanks again. Hope you're having a great Friday. Hope it's been a good week for ya. Vulture's trying to get into this bottom left base. They will get through these pylons eventually if they try, but they decide to give up as the shuttle's coming in to shut them down. Carrier group is now 6. He's trying to stay, right? He's trying to stay inside the dark as much as he can because he can't target fire what's inside the dark. Inside the fog of war here. Sounds good. Psychonauts, enjoy the pickup from Softball. I've got 68,000 subscribers on YouTube, and I have about 6,000 subscribers for StarCraft 2 compared to Brood War. So it's a much bigger audience for Brood War than StarCraft 2, that's for sure. Although, whatever. A lot of the subs I got on StarCraft 2 on the YouTube channel for Brood War were originally for StarCraft 2. But then those numbers started falling off. I went to Brood War out there and then got a bunch of subs for that to move the StarCraft 2 to the other channel. It's been a whole big journey for the Falcon Paladin channel you're on right now. This base is going to die. Is Light's abandoning it? Is he just going to try to counterattack here? Make a move into sSzinz base? Carriers, dude. Carriers, dude. That was a great series, Critter. Very fun. Game 3 especially was awesome, and I cannot believe what happened in game... Well, I'm not going to spoil anything. Dude, and Light taps out. What the what? Back it up. Back it up. We got to take the temperature of the series here. What is going on? I mean, I don't... yeah, that's about right, Jinx. Probably more. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so state of the game, 197 to 149 supply. Protoss is on 4 bases, getting a 5th base here. Light's on 1, 2, 3, 4 bases. He's got 2-1 upgrades on his mech. The carrier group is 7? I guess this is just a function of Pantheon, right? If they come in and get this base, getting your Goliath up this little narrow ramp is an impossible angle to engage with carriers from. So he doesn't even try. And then sSzinz army just walks away and Light goes, oh, I guess that's a GG. Okay. All right, I guess. That is a weird GG timing, man. he's not even trying to defend this base or his own natural, and I guess that means the main base. That's
Ready
not the
for your
natural.
sponge bath?
That's the third Ultra. Also gifting 20 tier 1 subs on the Twitch dimension. 2 people. Maybe I've heard of some of them. Looking good, man. Holy smokes. Yeah, so that's about 70. That's a total of 518 gift subs on the channel by Ultra by himself. He is the #1 leader in gifted subs on the Twitch channel by a metric mile, which is not really a thing, but it's something I say. We are into names I have never heard of before. We are just dumping subs to people that have been on the channel a few times. Look at that. Big Crazy somehow did not get a sub. That's insane. Absolutely insane. What's up, Deploribus Rex? Anyway, GG, man. I guess sometimes in TVP, carriers show up, and that's the end of it. The Terran just dies. All right, so that is another $100 towards the goal, and that's it. We hit our Twitch goal for the week. Thanks to Ultra. We've still got the rest of the Friday stream and all day Saturday to add to it if you want to go beyond, but we're at 410 there. And maybe we should start upping the goal to 500 at this rate. Excellent stuff. Thank you, Ultra. I mean, I've said thank you about 1,000 times, but you know how I feel about it. So thanks for keeping the Twitch side of things afloat pretty much by yourself these days. Look, Arcadiox is a great supporter. People that come in with their Prime subs and their Tier 1 and Tier 2 and 3 subs, they are all fantastic. It's all a team effort, but the team captain is definitely Ultra out there. Hot dang. Yeah, I don't know how Big Crazy has been dodging all these subs. We've been getting so many of them over the last couple months or so. Mark misunderstood the outcome of that game. Voice texting is not good on your phone. Yeah, I've never thought voice dictation was very good in my experience. All right, nobody picked sSzinz in that game, but by golly, the man pulled it off. So incredible. Let's head over to yeah, let's do Queen versus Quickly here. On... Oh, looks like we're just on Fighting Spirit. So let's give a Queen versus Quickly. And see where that runs us to in our time today. It's kind of fun to have a QQ matchup here. Queen, obviously, is an ASL champion. Quickly is not. Quickly is not even close to being an ASL champion. But we'll see how he does today here against Queen. So Quickly, top right, brown Protoss. Top left is Queen, yellow Zerg. Always a smart color for Zerg. I like yellow quite a bit. It's my favorite one. And 32A.
32A donated $17.89. Thank you, Falcon, for all your hard work. 32A.
32A made his triumphant return to the stream yesterday. He used to play with us on Sunday streams like 2-3 years ago. An incredible player. One of the only Zergs to win a free-for-all on Falcon Unrest on my stream. Showed up yesterday, won the free-for-all as Protoss on the stream yesterday on Falcon Unrest, and an absolute boss. So thank you, 32A, using that PayPal dono link below the stream out on Twitch. Got the Brian TTS out there. Very fun. So thank you, 32A. I don't know if you're in the chat at all, but thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Yeah, he was here yesterday, Jeff H. Isn't that crazy? 32A pops in the lobby, and I'm like, is that really 32A? And then it totally was. It was awesome. So let's update the goal for 32A. Let's see. Do some math here. There you go. Okay, looking fantastic. Thank you again, 32A. Great player, without a doubt. So one of the few players to win a free-for-all on the channel as 2 separate races. I think RJB and Can I Play Please are on that list as well. It's not a long list. Not a long list. Yes, Big Crazy. We should pull up the tournament information, huh?
I love the smell of napalm.
Ah, then Ultra comes through and gifts a sub directly to Big Crazy because Big Crazy somehow has dodged all of these over the last month this has been happening. So that's very nice. Now Big Crazy has an ad-free experience on the Twitch channel, on my Twitch channel anyway. Yeah, so thanks everyone. Thanks everyone who's made this possible today. Looking fantastic. All right. Let's take a look at the tournaments here. Okay, but real quick, this is happening. We'll come back to the tournaments. Zerglings are trying to harass a little bit, but 2 Zealots are here with a probe, and there's only 4 Lings left, so no. But getting a third base, getting a hatchery, it was a pool first play. He does get Lings into the main. Quickly has an issue with getting Lings into his main base. Not his greatest thing. How's it going, Hamster? So here we have the tournaments. Is he gonna get that pylon? No. So we have the FME tournament here. Six participants here. RJB, Big Wan, Nightstand, Gallons, Acardiox, and Psychonauts. That's awesome. That's really good. Let's copy that link. So there's the FME tournament. And then let's look at the regular just ladder tournament. These Lings still doing stuff? Yes. Alright, hang on a second. We'll come back to those Lings in just a second here. And we got Big Crazy, Gallons, Marsaragai, and Savior Sword out here in this tournament. So let's share that one as well. Ladder map tournament. Okay. So FME, ladder, pin that. And can pin that. Okay, good. So now people will know about the tournament, which again was funded by support from viewers like you, and especially Hashim, and especially, ooh, Zealots are doing something, especially Ultra, as we've seen today. So Lings are running free. Quickly's had this problem. I've cast 3 or 4 Quickly games in the last 2 days, and he gets Lings inside his main in every single game. These Zealots hacking away at the third base are kind of annoying. Queen's trying to win this thing with Zerglings right now. Cannon time. Definitely cannon time. If these Lings can jump down and kill that cannon, this might just be over. He's not saving this base, which I'm concerned about. Yeah, Gateway's gonna die. There are too many Lings here. There's a wall with probes and Zealots. This cannon cannot finish anytime too soon. I think it might have been too late. Oh, man. And then 2 more Lings. Okay, 1 more Ling makes it into the main base. Still causing all sorts of problems. Ultra gifting a tier 1 sub to Chris Donald. Chris gets one. What is up? Is he looking for people that are watching the stream and don't have a sub yet? Probes killed that Ling. That's funny. Let's update the Twitch goal for Ultra again. Bam! Updated way beyond. As they say in My Hero Academia, plus ultra. Go beyond, friends. Stargate and Spire coming out at the same time. He is. He's hunting. He's hunting. Welcome back, Jinx. He's hunting for people who are watching the stream that don't have a sub and gifting them a sub. What is up? Third hatch down. Because Queen was too busy up here trying to break through this wall, which he did, but then he lost his third base behind it. This is a weird game from Queen. What are you doing, sir? Let's update the goal. 442 on the week. Boop, 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 boop. Bam, 110% on the goal this week. Looking good. Looking good. He is definitely an Omega gifter. Omega, Epsilon, Alpha. I mean, Beta has bad connotations. We can't say that. But everything else has good connotations if we're using Greek letters to describe somebody. Ah, Pigskin. I had a whole rant about Queen versus Best in the ASL. You want to see my rant? Let's see. One of my shorts here about Queen.
I love the smell of napalm.
Lambda is a good one. Yeah, that's my short, my rant about Queen against Best in the ASL. I don't know if he's unlucky as much as his strategies. What's up? Yes gets a gifted sub too. Yeah, Ultra's hunting you guys. If you're in the stream and you don't have a sub for some reason, maybe speak up and help him find you if you want a Twitch sub for no ads here on the channel. Because Ultra is out there with a vengeance today. Hey, look, we got Mutas. We got 2 Scourge in the group. Cannon, Corsair, defending, Zealots on the move out. Now that there are Mutalisks, they're going to split up. Try to send these guys into third, send these guys off somewhere else. Maybe try to get them back home. Nah, happy. Yeah, I know it was close, and I understand that, you know, Queen took it to a best-of-7 7th game. It's not like he was getting his butt kicked. It wasn't a sweep, but just his refusal to go Defiler in the entire series really annoyed me. You know Falcon's thoughts on Hive Tech and PvZ. I've made them very clear over the years. Holy, what is this? Got a... Oh, wait. Oh. Hold on a second. What is this? Yeah, this didn't come through the notification. Nice snipe on those Scourge, by the way. That was awesome. I got a $25 Canadian donation from Ido Media and Print Limited. I don't know who that is, but it's a PayPal donation. There are no notes. I don't know who it is, but thank you for the $25 donation, Canadian, at the PayPal, falconpaladin@gmail.com. Yeah, no notifications for that one.
I love the smell of napalm.
Ah, right, YH. Sounds good. If you wanna speak up, Ido Print Limited, and tell me where you want that donation to go, whether to YouTube or to Twitch. I mean, at this point, I think I'll just default add it to YouTube, just because they need the help this week. But thank you. Thank you for the generous donation from Canada as well. See, now, YH says it's him, but YH says a lot of things. And he just does super chats anyway. He's not really a PayPal guy, regardless. Does Happy say that? Is that you, Happy? Yes, Pigskin. I think that's an accurate comparison. No. Okay, so hold on. We are getting above and beyond here. We are doing a lot of stuff at once right now. Still no Hive. We'll just keep an eye on that. Have a look at it. Okay, so there's that gifted sub to Happy. That's been reflected in the total. And no, unless... No, it's... All right. Well, thank you for the donation anyway, Canadian Ido Media and Print Limited. Oh, no. I know who that is. Okay, we already took care of that one. We're good. We got it taken care of. Okay, that just took a second to come through my email, but we've already accounted for it in the donation. So, haha, mystery. Fourth base down the left side. No sign of a Queen's Nest. Zealots into a Lurker. Oh, but some Archons. You have detection with you quickly? He doesn't care. He's like, there are Lurkers here, so what? Oh, he unburrowed. He chased all of the drones out of this base, which leads the Zealots to this bottom left base, which is pretty vulnerable too. Lurkers reburrowing into position. The Mutas come back with their Scourge, and the Lurkers are burrowing. I know YH claimed the Canadian donation, but it wasn't him. YH is a trickster of the highest level. So don't believe anything that YH says is my general position. Okay, so the Mutas saved the fourth base from dying to Zealots. That was the bravest, like, Ling Archon no detection attack into a third base I've ever seen. That was kind of gutsy from quickly, and it sort of worked out for him, too. How's it going, Doc Bravo? Thank you. Thank you so much. Very kind words. Hope things are good for you and yours as well, fellow Utah. Oh my gosh, it's a Queen's Nest. 13-minute Queen's Nest from Queen. He's decided maybe he does want some Plague or some Defiler play. I don't know. Sounds like it'd be nice against somebody with a million Zealots. Archons. Okay, actually, Defilers aren't very good against Archons. But against the Zealots, plaguing these guys makes your job about 87% easier. You know that. You know that. And he is doing the hive thing. Ugh. Man, Hashim's going to be bummed when he shows up for the stream tomorrow, and there's going to be all that purple down there. Ultra very busy. Hoocha, hoocha. Things are horrible. Ah, Doc Bravo's talking ASL, spoiling some things about the Snow Soul Key series. I don't know. We're like 2 days away from the Tasosis cast by now. Is anybody still waiting to watch Snow versus Soul Key? I hope not. You've had enough time to watch it by now, I think. Good snipe on that Corsair. The Mutas are going to have more effect. Oh no. He's killing the Corsair, so he's like, you know what? All I need are Mutalisks now. Snipes a probe, flies on through behind the chat. That's a smart call, Big Crazy. If you don't want to be spoiled, watch the OG casts in Korean as they're happening. And then nobody can spoil you. There's the Defiler round. All right, Defiler round, Adrenal. Everything's looking good here from the Zerg and the ZVP. Quickly, he's got a third base, but it's under duress. He's down about 10 workers and on even supply against a Zerg player. Not great. Max T, how's it going, Max? Says, can you show what Overlord sounds like when you perform it? You want me to do an Overlord impersonation? Where is he? Here we go. Oh, got speed now. I never do it when they have speed. I only do it when they're Slower Lords. Look at this Overlord spread, by the way, though. This is good. I guess that's a Zergling. That's an Overlord. That's right. You've got speed now. You can run from the enemies, Terry. Always feel like a sitting duck when you don't have the speed upgrade, but now you can flee when necessary. Looking good, man. 1-1 upgrades for the Protoss. Doing what Protoss does, which is have 1-1 upgrades. Welcome back, Scumbag Logic. Oh, coming back with a tier 1 resub for 3 months. Scumbag. Kicking butt, taking names. Chewing bubblegum.
I'm back.
All out of bubblegum. That's the Michael Jordan fax that he sent the NBA when he came back in the 1997 season. Simply one fax page said, I'm back. So good. Blew up the NBA world, I mean the entire sports world, for about 3 months. Quickly trying to push on in. Ob's getting picked off in there too. Mutalisk's trying to pick off the High Templar as they do, dodging storms a little bit. Still a High Templar back here. There's one with a storm. There's another one with 3 storms back here. Trying to storm these lurkers. An attempt to set up a base down the bottom right side. Lynx shut that down. They do have Adrenal. They do have 1-0 upgrades. 2-1 upgrades for the Protoss ground units are pretty good here. But the Psy Storm, not quite enough to bust through. Quickly decides to bust on down. What's up, Rakanishu? Calling out an Artosis pylon on these gates. That is a pretty big number of gates powered by a single pylon. You're not wrong. Yeah, let's see what you're saying, Save Your Sword. One of the complaints about StarCraft 2 for sure. Alright, Plague's just about done, and that's where things really get into high gear here for Queen. He's going to start plaguing everything the Protoss has. There aren't any Archons in this group, so everything is a fair target for Plague. Queen actually cancels the 12 o'clock base. He doesn't think he can hold it. But he's at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 total bases to 3 for Quickly, and his main base is mined out. Quickly needs to either kill this base or take another base of his own, maybe even double expand, but he is down 50 supply. It is not looking good. Yeah, radio-free Zerg, Max. It's a good one. It's a takeoff of the song you can do in Warcraft 2 with a cheat code as well. There's a plague. And, oh, he decides, oh, this is a giant plague. By that, there it is. Defiler dies for it, but gets a nice spread of strawberry jam all over these Goliaths. These Dragoons. Zealots did catch it a little bit here, staying outside of the Dark Swarm and good engagement, but he's just down 30 supply to the Zerg player. He's down 2 bases to the Zerg player. When this one gets up, maybe he can get into a maxed out situation here, get some Reavers, a Greater Spires on the way. Maybe we'll see some Guardians from Queen for the win in the house. Cracklings are just going after the Nexus, but DTs wander in and save the Nexus. Probably save the Nexus. Hold on, more Lings are coming in, folks. The DTs are getting sniped. A handful of Lings are left on the Nexus. Does go down. Ah, the Storm was a little bit too late to save it. The 12 o'clock base is getting hit by Cracklings as well. It's just Dragoons defending this thing. That is not going to be enough. And it looks like this is going to be a GG. I do not see anywhere that Quickly can get a win here. Reavers would always be nice. They'd be nice here. They'd always be nice in late game against Zerg, especially against somebody as good as Queen is. But he has no answer to Lurkers inside Dark Swarm at the 12 o'clock base. He can't counterattack down here. This is really well set up for defense. And, I mean, just kind of running out here, picking off the High Templar before the attack can even get started. That's, oh, now there's 1 High Templar instead of 2, and he has 1 more Storm available. Another guy joins the party with the Storm of his own. That's it, though. We're done for Psystorm. Archon time it is. And that's a GG. Quickly taps out, and Queen gets the win. Yeah, Quickly has this, I don't want to say it's a model, but it's like a way that he plays against Zerg, where he allows the Zerg to get Lings in his space over and over and over again, and probes die, and the scouting is perfect, and He's got a hard time with Corsair control. There's a lot of stuff he can work with on this game. sSzinz did win that game, Psychonauts. He made carriers, and Light was like, meh. I don't know if I want to play against carriers. And then he tapped out. So let's do a Snow versus Rush game on Deja Vu next here. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Good to see you on a Friday. We've got a good list of players. Absolutely, for sure. Quickly is an up-and-coming Zerg player. He's trying to qualify for ASLs. Hasn't really been able to do it, unfortunately. But, you know, we believe in him. He's a pretty good guy. He just needs to, I'd say, shore up some weaknesses that he's got, for sure. All right, Snow versus Rush. We'll get a prediction rolling here. Rush, Snow. Once again, I think they're under barcode names. And let's go. Hey, what's up, Daniel? He's like, I'm glad I was here to hear you call Dragoons Goliaths. That was awesome. I thought it was. All right, here on Deja Vu. In the top left, it's an orange Protoss player. It's Snow. And in the bottom right, it's a purple Terran Rush. Both players are deep into ASL talents, man. Rush here, great runs in ASLs consistently. Snow only ever really stopped by Soul Key over the last 3 or 4 seasons, man. He's just in the wrong place, wrong time. He just ran into the best player of his generation when he was peaking, and it's just the wrong time to peak, dude. So it's tough. It's tough out there for Snow. Dogbert, like from the Dilbert cartoon, scumbag. It's a good name for a dog. It's a sentient dog in Dilbert. Dogbert is a dog who can speak and go on dates and talk about computers and science. It's a very smart dog. Max wants more games with carry gun. I'll have to dig one out for you. Get it on the channel here. Because it has been a while since we've seen carry gun. Max is requesting a Steal the Bacon today. Maybe. But it seems like we got a lot of people ready to go. And the more people that we've got in the lobby, the less likely it is we get a Steal the Bacon. Dogbert, Odie, or Snoopy? I mean, I think Odie's probably the best dog out of the 3. Dogbert's basically a human in a dog's body. And Snoopy can't talk, but is smart as a human. So he's kind of in between the two. It depends on what you want. Like, what are we going for here? Best dog? Yeah, Falcon's love life. I haven't been on a date since I separated from my ex back in 2017. It's been a while, folks. It's been a while. So, 1 racks expand, no gas, bunker, 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 chicken dinner, bunker. Cybercore up. Not scouting. We'll see if Snow goes for Dragoon range here. Because it might be a bunker bust. If he can set it up and scout this properly and recognize that it's a no early factory play, he might be able to get in here and take Rush down. Rush is taking some risks right now. Critter says that Snoopy makes him smile the most. That's good. Yeah, it just depends on your criteria. What you want to do in ranking those 3 dogs, those 3 cartoon dogs. You thought I would be a type A hard-working bearded Draper man. Definitely don't live in Draper. Definitely don't have the money to live in Draper. I'm hard-working. I stream a lot. I cast games a lot. I'm branching out into other stuff, talking about Andor. Talking about other movies next week. Gonna be a lot of fun, but no. Do not date. And that's right, not paying for dates is good financial advice, Ultra says. Yeah, Jake the dog is just a person in a dog body as well. Oh, I'm single because I don't try, Doc Bravo. I have not... I'm not on Tinder because dating apps are for Satan. I haven't asked anybody out on a date since 2017, so... I probably could. I don't see why I wouldn't be able to go on dates if I wanted to. I just don't want to. There are the factories. We're chasing the Dragoon away without even using the bunker. This is so cool from Rush. Range upgrade for the Dragoons is not quite done yet. What's up, the stream? So basically, Max, you're saying the AI in Steal the Bacon would play like RJB. Just try to kill the other players and never try to get the flag. That was it, Critter. That was 2017. I haven't gone on a date since the ex and I separated. Correct. Let's see if Snow's going to go for the patented Reaver play. Yep. I could fit it into my life. I mean, I've got some free time. Vultures, the play for the beginning here for Rush. Good hard wall to fall back to. Third Nexus on the left side. Would I consider a foreign marriage? Not really, no. I think it's pretty important for people to have a similar culture they were brought up in to have a successful long-term relationship. And I just think it's too hard if there are significant cultural differences between two people. I'm not telling anyone they can't. Nice. Okay, nicely done. No Dragoons die. That was a good attack by Rush. Couldn't quite get through that wall there. Just me personally, I don't think it's something that I'd be able to do. Getting early hits on the Vultures as they run out from the main base of the Terran is good, because then they're bruised when they show up on the other side of the map, and the defensive Dragoons can do a better job killing them. Snow's not making his Reavers. I don't know what's wrong with him. Maybe he's feeling sick today. Let's see if the Reavers are prepared for, because he's got turrets. I'll probably start Goliaths after this next round. This is good. He's just shutting down all of this Vulture harass stuff Rush is sending his way. A couple probes have died here and there, but still 42 workers, 3 bases from Snow. He's recovering the losses by making 3 probes at a time. He's not worried about this. We get a shuttle, and now the Reaver production begins at about 740. So let's see if we're into Goliaths quite yet. The answer is not yet. Nice to have, not exactly required when the Reavers show up. He'll probably have them sooner rather than later, though. Yeah, and again, no offense to anyone who's interested in AI companionship, but that does not sound like a thing for me either. Yeah, Jeff, I know. I talk to enough people who are trying to date. My brother is trying to date right now. He's like 26. He's trying to date, and he's like, it sucks out there. I was like, yeah, I know. Everyone I talk to who's actively dating says it sucks out there. So that's great. Society's falling apart because we made dating a nightmare. Good job, us. Way to go, humanity. Okay, tank move out. 0 tanks have died today so far, so Snow has not done a great job with that one. RJB agrees with me. Hamster says Gen Z likes the idea of AI companionship. I don't know if that's true. I'd have to ask my Gen Z family members and children how they feel about this. Okay, unsieged tanks, though. Rush is feeling pretty good about this. Yo. He's just been macroing on 2 bases really, really hard. 2, 4, 6 facts on 2 base. Got a +1 attack. This has not been slowed as much as Snow would like it to be slowed, and sometimes Snow just dies to these, despite the fact that he is, in fact, Snow. Okay, fantastic. Not killing enough tanks. Snow's in a lot of trouble here, folks. Big Crazy's like, I think Snow might be dead. This is, I mean, he's losing tanks. Oh, he got the Reaver, though, with an unsieged tank. Oh, this is brutal. This is absolutely brutal stuff, man. According to a study by AI chatbot company... Joy AI, are you freaking kidding me? Oh, what a name for your company, guys, honestly. Yeah, I don't think I trust them as a source of information. I don't think they know how to do polling properly. Polling Gen Z seems really hard anyway. Polling's hard regardless. So third base getting sieged up here. It's 93 to 91 supply. Snow's up, but not by much. And this is where it gets really bad. Turrets outside your natural, cutting you off from your third. Trying to shut this thing down. This is looking tough. Okay. Reaver connection, yes, but tanks getting closer and closer to this natural base. More turrets getting placed as well. This is too much. Too many tanks. Rush is going to win this thing. He just went for a 2 base, +1 attack, tank vulture timing attack, got in here, caught Snow off guard, I want to say, with how many tanks he had. And this is how a lot of TVPs end. It's just this first tank push can't quite be stopped. Obs gets sniped out. What's up, Chad Goose? I've been running. Third base dead too, and that's it. Yeah, I run about 2.5, 3 miles, 6 days a week. Been doing it for a couple years now, and if not longer, no, about 3 years now. Stopped during the COVID because the COVID was terrible. But yeah, Snow is dead, and that's it. GG's, dude. Good win. Good win by Rush. And I mean, this is why Rush is Rush. He's one of the strongest Terran players in the world, undoubtedly. Those ASL runs are no fluke. Able to take down Snow here with really just his first push here at about 10 minutes. I never get runner's high. No. I've heard about runner's high. I just don't experience it. And because I never experience it, I have to watch YouTube or Netflix or something while I run. Because running is not a fun experience for me at all, but it's the best way to get my heart rate up. So that's what I do. All right, outproducing, outkilling, losing fewer units, structures raised 8-0, and an outspend by the Terran in 12 minutes. Pretty good stuff here by Rush. Pretty good Rush win. GG's. All right, let's head out to US West Battle.net, play some live games today. Good job, Scumbag. Impressive numbers. Yeah, Hamster, we will see, right? We will see. As I always say about AI, from Westworld, the line is, if you can't tell, does it matter? If you're talking to somebody and it's an AI and you can't tell it's an AI, does it matter that it's an AI? I don't know. I don't know if it does. I don't know if it does. Not really, Chad Goose. I'm pretty much doing the same kind of workout I was doing when I was working from home, which I was doing. Sounds good, Critter. When will AI get civil rights? Well, that's a question of the day, isn't it? That's a big question. Okay, let's grab these replays, move them out real fast. dDasik, Speed Sharp, sSzinz Light, Queen Quickly, Snow Rush. 1256. Great. Okay, get him out of there. Let's go to US West BattleNet. Yeah, I think it's coming, hamster. All right, Big Crazy, Savior Sword, Wander, Psychonauts, Halo CE is out here. MB02. Ooh, who's that? It's my friend, apparently. That's a good question, Django. So you're having a conversation with someone you think is a human, and then they tell you that they're an AI. Does that change how you feel about the interaction? I imagine it would. I do imagine it would. God, we live in such a complicated time. Rengar jumps in here, too. Can I play, please, is in here as MBO2? Hamster's an AI. Yeah, I could believe that. How many of my channel members out on YouTube are AI like Hamster? All right, what the heck? Let's try a bacon. Bacon, 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 bacon. Bacon, bacon game. Let's go to retro for this one. All right, 4-player free-for-all. Steal the bacon. Ultra wants to be an AI. That sounds like an interesting idea. Yeah, Jeff, I hear you, man. Savior is not allowed to play his own map, says Happy. That should be a new rule. Doc Bravo's putting his money on Savior Sword in this game. Savior Sword, Big Crazy, Wander, and Thalash Drive. Happy says, I never play on my maps. You shouldn't either. Yeah, psycho nuts. All right. Max Power takes Savior Sword's plot because Savior Sword is a gracious StarCraft player. Protoss Zerg, random. Let's go. Oh, Savior Sword wanted to be a spectator, not an observer. Sorry, Savior, I misread what you were saying, sir. My bad. We'll get it next time, though. Okay, top left of retro. It's not a regular game. It's a steal the bacon game. 4-player free-for-all. Top left, it is Max Power. And the top right, it is a blue Zerg player. Blue Zerg? Brown Zerg player. Big Crazy. Wanders in the bottom right, playing purple Terran. And then we've got Flash Drive in the bottom left, playing a black Protoss. Let's start a prediction. Who you think's going to win this thing? Looking at APMs can make a difference here, too. Max Power is red. Big Crazy is brown. Wonder is purple. And Flash Drive is black. I don't know who Flash Drive is, but he's got 300 APM. Big Crazy's at 500. Wander's at 400. Flash Drive's at 300. And Max Power is at 170. Good grief. These are some intense APMs. You like the videos of Protoss wins or Zerg's in a match without Protoss. In other cases, you dislike the video so that you can keep track of what you haven't already watched. I mean, as far as the algorithm is concerned, liking or disliking a video is the same thing. It's interaction. It shows it's getting attention, and it's making people feel a certain way. So they're okay with it. The YouTube algorithm really just doesn't like apathy. If you watch a video on YouTube and feel nothing about it, then YouTube's like, I won't show you that again. So 4.5 minutes until the flag spawns in the middle here. Let's see how that goes. Max Power wanted the free-for-all. Can he win it? Wander's a tough enemy. Wander yesterday or possibly on Monday. I think it was yesterday where he just went out and killed Savior Sword. No, that was on the King of the Hill. But we have had games where somebody's out here killing dudes in the Steal the Bacon and then they win the game anyway. Wander goes for a... Well, there's a Nexus first down here from Flash Drive. Wander's going for a CC first. Big Crazy's going for 3 hatch before pool. Hatch 12 o'clock, hatch natural base, hatch main base, and no pool yet. And it's a gate forge opening here from Max Power. So, yeah. And Max is gonna defend with cannons. Ow. Yeah. Max is gonna defend with cannons when there's literally no ability to pressure from anybody. He's worried about getting attacked. That's not a concern here based on the opening builds of his enemies, but he doesn't know because he's not scouting. Big Crazy is like, can I get a free capture here? That would be nice. Sounds good, Max. Yeah, he's got guns for defensive purposes too, but he really doesn't want anybody getting up his ramp at all. 2 minutes, a little bit early there with the drone, and Max has a Zealot because his build allows him to have a Zealot at 3 minutes, unlike everybody else he's playing against. Yeah, I mean... So the reason the dating market is screwed up is because dating apps have given people too many choices. It used to be your dating radius was your college, your town, your city, your borough, right? That was your dating pool. But now, thanks to dating apps, you can have a 500 square miles, 600 square kilometer radius of people that you're flipping through and trying to date, and it's too much choice. So I think people are getting hung up on the fact that there is somebody else out there better for me than the ones that are willing to commit, and so that's causing the dating pool to be all screwed up. So then we have all these people that would like to commit but can't find anybody to commit with. And then the AI thing comes around, and they're like, well, I guess if I can't get a human to connect with, an AI is maybe the second best thing, which is a really sad thing, but that's kind of where we are. Max is cannoning the middle, so that's exciting. And there we go. First cap from the guy that made a gate first instead of a Nexus first. It makes a lot of sense. This is a fun little setup. It's a big T in the middle of the map here with 2 Zealots off to the side, messing up the symmetry. So cap 1 done. Max getting the ball rolling. Has another probe coming out before this guy returned that one, so that's good. Bucket brigading it. 2-gate opening here from Flash Drive. He's not building anything with them. He doesn't have a fleet beacon, so I guess he's going Scouts or Corsairs. Probably Scouts. They've got more utility here. There is a Zerg player you could harass to death with Corsairs right now, but... There we go. Max getting a second capture. Bucket brigading with 1 probe waiting. It's a cross. No, because there's a... If 1 more pylon or 1 cannon was up here, that'd be a cross. This is just a T. It's a capital T. So the problem for Big Crazy is that he's on 3 bases, which is awesome, but Wander's also on 3 bases, and Flash Drive's also on 3 bases. So a 3-basing Zerg versus a 3-basing Terran or a 3-basing Protoss, all things being equal, the Zerg's going to lose. Okay, now the Stargates are humming. Do we think it's Scout? I feel like it's Scout here from Flash Drive. The correct response was across from where? Psychonauts, right. Right. I don't want to date anybody in Eagle Mountain either, Doc Bravo. Eagle Mountain's a dangerous place to go. Way too many expectations out there. Okay, 3 caps for max power. There's not an alert yet. Alert goes out to the players at 4 captures. And maybe then they'll be incentivized to do something about this. But for now, 1 basing max power, casually gonna get 4 caps. Big Crazy is making a move out with 100 Hydras, and at least this natural base is gonna die. Getting up this ramp's a lot more dicey with mass Hydra, especially if they don't have speed yet, which they don't. But maybe intercepting the probe. Oh, he's gonna intercept the probe. He's gonna intercept the probe. What's up, Starboy? Yeah, that does sound like a kind of sandwich where the bread would fall apart. Absolutely, but sounds delicious. And a drone intercepts it and takes it. Nicely done, Big Crazy. Interception. Big Crazy denies the 4th capture here for Max and gets the first of his own. Very well done. Burrowed Hydras, in case somebody comes up here, he can spring a trap upon them by unburrowing the Hydras and going, surprise! Ah, Max Power canceled his own Nexus because the Hydras are out there too. He knew he couldn't save it. And Flash is building Scouts. Okay. Figured as much. Here they are. They've got speed. Maybe they have speed. I don't know if they have speed. They looked fast for a second there. So, yeah, they're definitely zippy. Mass Scout, it's a lot of Dragoons and Cannons and Turrets to deal with if you're going to try to kill max power with that. Let's see if Big Crazy... Oh, yeah, look at these Hydras. He's going to bust this cannon center easily. Belongs to the Zerg now. He's got 74 supply. He's in 2nd place in supply. Flash Drive, who, I don't know. Maybe it's RJB. Who knows? Big Crazy's angry about the fact there were cannons, I guess, that he easily crushed. It's a weird thing to get mad about, but sometimes people get angry about interesting things in StarCraft. What's up, 4 Prime Hybrid? I see you. First time chatter, 4 Prime Hybrid. How's it going, dude? Glad to see you. We got a free-for-all here. If you've watched streams before, you probably know what we're talking about. And that's going to be a 2nd capture for Big Crazy in the top right. Max Power's in a lot of trouble. He's going to defend his own 2nd base here. Everybody else has been on 3 bases for like 5 minutes already. So he's woefully behind, as evidenced by the myriad of Hydras that Big Crazy has here. And he could definitely kill Flash Drive, too. The guy went Mass Scout. And these Hydras could kill him. Looks like Flash Drive's going for a 4th base up the left side, but that's not happening. And then these Hydras, not enough to win this battle. And the Zealots are slow, too. That's not good. Yeah, Hamster, you'd think they'd be on top of that after playing this so much. Big Crazy's not even bothering to get a capture.
RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game.
It does feel like RJB. The APM seems a little low for him, but... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's up, Ephraim? This is a free-for-all. Brown is sniping. This is a free-for-all steal the flag Gamerooney here. It looks like the 3rd capture out of 7 is going to be taken by Big Crazy. He sends both drones back, though. There you go. Pulls the 2nd drone back to pick up the flag spawn and then go for the capture. So no 4th base here for our mass scouting player. Also, siege tanks have arrived with some Valkyrie Wraith support. Wander's trying to kill him. Let's see if the scouts can take down the Valkyries. Whee! Ooh, unsiege and run from that position. Was not ready for mass scout. The replay doesn't save the minimap information about the player's field of view. How is this currently displayed? What are you talking about, Max? Is Big Crazy holding on? No, he's going for the 4th capture. So this will set off the alarms of the players, telling them that alert, alert, Big Crazy has 4 captures. Oh, 4Prime says he remembers playing me in StarCraft 2. Hybrid Master. I mean, I don't know. I played a lot of StarCraft 2 games in the past. I don't remember your name, but yeah, if you say we played, then I believe you. Go Big Crazy. I'm actually streaming some StarCraft 2 later tonight in about 2 hours here on the Twitch. So if you want to hang out for that, you're welcome to be here for that too. So Wander's good enough that he's going to start firing up Goliaths now, which he's absolutely working on. And there's that 4th base that Big Crazy has needed the whole time. So here's the thing. He's going Hydras, which would be bad against the siege tanks of Wander, except Wander's into more Goliaths because of the scouts of Flash Drive. So it's this 3-way rock, paper, scissors thing that's going on right now. The scouts are actually helping the Hydras be more viable. That said, there's a good number of tanks there. The Hydras blocking the flag. They were for a second. So 5 captures for Big Crazy. A new drone ready to pick up as soon as the capture happens. And pick up. There's a pickup. Awesome. Max Power probably going to make a move at some point in here, right? That's an alert. 5 captures. Woot, woot, woot. Here for Big Crazy. Oh, the scout sniped the drone. Oh, you cannot see that on the minimap, and that's why he chose this color for sure. So here comes the tanks against the Mass Hydra. And they're like, so do we want to get dragged into 1-1 siege tanks? Nah, let's get out of here. Where did the flag go? Oh, it's all the way back here? Good grief. Yeah, this is... RJV's played this strategy before with Mutalisks, where he just snipes flag-carrying workers, then that's all he does. I think that's what this is. He's trying to use scouts to snipe the drone-carrying flags. Yeah, 4Prime, I think we might have a spot for you. Usually play 3s, sometimes 4s if we've got enough people that want to join in. Blah, sniped. And the flag goes back to the middle. Timer ran out at the top there. So Wander can start getting caps. He controls the center. The scouts are kind of straight up two-volleying. Well, there's a lot of missile turrets there. Hard to know exactly how many volleys that was. But yeah, a bunker with Marines in it, plus turrets, plus Goliaths is enough to get the scouts out of there. They've got 3 1-1 upgrades. The +3 attack is nice. This 4th base of Big Crazy is a big deal, too. Yeah, team games are tough, Chad Goose, if you don't have your own team to level with. And even then, a lot of people just go for, yeah, like 3-minute, 4-minute, 5-minute attack timings, and those can be hard to deal with if everyone on your team's not on the same page. We don't have a scout-related soundbite. Well, we could make one. They're not that hard to make. I could just make a sound alert that is literally a scout voice line, and Hamster would probably use it 27 times a stream. Love us some scouts on this channel. Wander decides not to pick up the flag. Just not at all interested in picking up the flag. That's a scout blowing up. It's probably not what you're looking for, right? Oh gosh, Goliaths getting their pound of flesh off of these poor scouts. A bunch of zealots, however, coming in here too to fight against the Goliaths, working together. Maybe we can do it, but the scout ball is down to 6. Just taking way too much damage here. The zealots are getting thinned out as well. There was an SCV snipe by somebody. I don't even know, but yeah. Flash drive's down to 100 total supply, the lowest supply total of anybody in the game right now. SCV, there you go. Wander picks it up, and he goes for his first capture of the day. Teal gets on the board. Flag gets sent back to the center.
Yes. Locus acknowledged.
Ooh, Locus acknowledged is a good one. Spell Locus Locus? Cloaked Wraith doing pretty well here. Okay, 3rd cap for Wander. And going for his 4th now. Max Power decides to make his move down into the center here. Also, Big Crazy is attacking on the right side up into Wander with his Ultralisks and his Hydras. The Ultras are at 5-0. They have no attack upgrades but full armor, which is pretty nice, which means the Lings have no attack upgrades either, but the armor is pretty good for them too. So Max Power comes in, crushes center with his Protoss army, while Big Crazy is distracting. Max picks up the flag and is running back for his 6th, and again, nope, 4th? Yeah, working on his 4th capture. He is running for it. Flash Drive's coming in to try to shut it down. 4 Prime, sounds good, man. Yeah, Ephraim, because people can choose their own colors, but the game color will not acknowledge it. There's not a way to do that in UMS and Brood War. Can't let people choose their color and have the colors reflect what's going on inside the game like this. So it just happens that Max Powers chose red and is red. Our brown player is blue, our purple player is teal, and our black player is purple. Got to keep that in mind. Big Crazy's coming in. Flash Drive's coming into the middle too. 5-5-4. Flags in the center. Can he get a capture off? No. No, he can't. This is too much everything to get a capture. But Big Crazy's holding. Did he bring a drone with him to this party? The answer is no. He did not. He snipes an OBS. The other OBS needs to run out of there. That's not great at all. Big Crazy's looking big. 183 supply Defilers, Hydras with 3-3 upgrades. Ultras got their +1 attack now. Again, he didn't bring a drone with him, turns out. Trying to Dark Swarm into a big mech army with a handful of Hydras and Ultras. Not the greatest of ideas. Kind of working out. He needs a second Dark Swarm or a Plague or something in here, because attacking just where you are is not ideal. Also, sitting in that Dark Swarm is pretty dangerous too with the tank sieged up. Big Crazy, wait. Did he have the flag? Is he returning it? He's returning the flag. Okay. Gonna take a roundabout way here. Stuff keeps getting in his way, including drones. There we go. And that's gonna be 6 captures for Big Crazy. If he had another drone, he could have made a run for it here, because his whole army in the center is getting wiped out, and he's gonna... it's gonna be hard for him to get another capture. Flash Drive. No captures for him. I think maybe he's just denying it. What's up, Sexy SC? How's it going? That is a merch link. Indeed it is. Max Power trying to come up here and take down Big Crazy. Bringing some DTs, Zealots to the mix. Not a bad comp. There are no Overlords at this position, so the DTs are putting in a lot of work against the Ultras without a doubt. There you go. Overlords are now coming in to save the day against the DTs, but a lot of drones are dying. The hatch looks like it's going to die too. And Flash Drive is working on his 2nd capture now. This has been as an even of a free-for-all as you're going to see. He wants an Overlord mug. Well, we'll ship to ya. You can buy it in your own currency, and we'll ship it to you anywhere in the world, with, like, except for North Korea and maybe Syria.
Ready for your sponge bath?
I don't know. Draco! Ooh, there's the sponge bath. That's the sexy medic move with Sexy XC in the chat. What is up, dude? Thank you for the 5 gifted subs out here. Draco, we are crushing it on the Purple Dimension this week. It's been a team effort for sure. Awesome. Let's add that to the running total as well. There we go. Wander trying to push into the middle here and deal with this now traditional ground army with Dragoons and Zealots and DTs, and Storm from Flash Drive is tossing up. Bam. All right, looking good. Yeah, that purple, we are way past the goal this week for the Twitch. I think I need to extend the Twitch goal for next week if we're looking good right now. So thanks everybody for making it a success out there for the last few days or so. Awesome. Yeah, Starboy knows what's going on with those obs slots. Yeah, a player can be in this spot. And yeah, they get the alerts and stuff. Anyway, Big Crazy's trying to challenge the middle here. Once again, does not bring detection with him, so there's a DT in this mix doing a ton of work. He does finally bring an Overlord into play, so the DTs inside the Dark Swarm are dead. Wander comes into the middle, snipes the probes, targets them in particular. Yeah, targets all the probes. Spider mining down some of these Dragoons would be nice too, but we don't really have the APM for that, it would seem. Dragoons trading against Ultras actually do pretty well, especially if you have 3/3/3 upgrades. And Flag is gone because Flash Drive is getting his third capture, or is that his fourth capture? Is he holding on to that? Yeah, these Ultras are not trading out very well against fully upgraded Zealots and Dragoons, it turns out. Yeah, Dragoons just hits for so much. 26 per shot, ignores most of that armor on that Ultralisk and just hits him big time. Zealots are pretty tanky as well in the situation. So there we go. 4 caps for RJB. 6, 5, 4, and 4 right now. RJB coming in, boop, for his 5th capture, and he controls the center here too. So he should, I don't know, should be able to pull this thing out, but at the same time, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. You're a North Korean expatriate living in Syria. Dang, sexy SC, that is a tough hand you've been dealt, sir. That's incredible. How about Warcraft 3 The Frozen Throne, says Chris. What about Warcraft 3 The Frozen Throne? I'm a big fan of Warcraft 3 The Frozen Throne. I've got a playthrough for Warcraft 3 The Frozen Throne. There you go. That's a playlist for Warcraft 3. Okay, Wander. Is this his final cap? It is. This is going to be number 7 for Wander. Wait, where's he? Oh, okay. Swinging in. Trying to snipe it a little bit too late on the intercept there from RJB. SCV getting body blocked, but is able... Freaking everybody's getting in the way, and Wander... Yeah, gets the final capture, gets the win. That was close, though. A couple guys with 6 captures. That was a very, very close one. And the mass scout strategy of RJB made it close, too. So, GG Wander. Way to get the win there. Let's see who picked Wander today. All the money went on to Wander. Wow, okay, fair enough. Good call. Way to pick that one. And you play Worms Armageddon. Worms is fun stuff. Definitely. All right, 600 channel points go to... Yeah, that was just a straight up, I picked it. I think he just got refunded, is what happened there. Yeah. If you picked Wander, nobody picked against you. You just get your points refunded, unfortunately. So, all right. Fair enough. Talking Heroes of Might and Magic, Max? I haven't played any of the Heroes series, if that's what you're talking about. All right, let's do a Phantom mode, and then we'll do our free-for-all, and then we will... Here, we'll do a new Phantom even, because Hamster is here. We'll do new Phantom, free-for-all, and then we'll wrap it up, because we got about an hour and a half left here. That should work out for us. GG's. Jimmy the First got a sub from Draco, and he's being very grateful about it. What a good attitude to have. Gratitude is a good attitude. Hamster's not even on StarCraft right now. Oh, well. Let's see if we can get people in here anyway. Ooh, Ultra says he'll join in. Let's go. We'll wait for Ultra to get in here for sure. Ah, Heroes of Might and Magic 3 and StarCraft are from 1998. That's cool. Okay, I'm going to go get a quick refill on my water. I'll be right back, but let's see if we can get some people in here in the lobby. Again, here is the thing. Boo. Boom, boom. Wait, did Hamster show up? Hamster said he wasn't on StarCraft. But then he got on StarCraft? Hamster is on the computer. Wonderful. I can't add AI to this, it turns out. How's it going, Calvin? Good to see you around. Hope you're doing okay. Yeah, let's go. Critter says this is a bad idea. Yeah, did you see when I had my... Oh, Bazump joins the party. Let's... Alright. GLA Jeff. Yeah, back when I had my big beard during COVID, I was doing a science experiment to see how long my beard could go. A little bit of lag. Sam, we have a free-for-all coming up after this. And then we'll be done for the day until tomorrow. Tomorrow's stream is going to be a little bit later than usual because I have some StarCraft 2 procasting to do in the morning for the European time zone. So I will be doing the Brood War stream a little bit later. It's scheduled here on YouTube and on Twitch, but I don't know. I think most people just get notified that I'm live and then they come join. I don't think people actually care what time I start my streams. Like, no one's ever waiting. Like, nobody is ever like, aha, the stream is at this time. I'll be there ready to go when the stream starts. So, it's fine. All right, got the names in the top left. Top left, it is a yellow Protoss player. It is Critter, 12 o'clock. A blue Terran player is... Oh, let's get that name up. Hamster, top right, Happy is playing an orange Zerg. We got a tan Zerg on the right side, Bazump. A dark blue Protoss in the bottom right is Max Power. He's taken over Jericho's color spot. 6 o'clock, we've got Ultra playing Gray Zerg. Savior Sword's in the bottom left being Savior Sword. And a magenta Protoss player on the left side is Wander. Where is Lucky Noob been? Like we've seen Lucky Noob all week. Hope he's doing okay. God, this lag is pretty bad. It's turn-based. Wander immediately accuses Savior Sword of being the Phantom here. Kill the lagger, says Bazump. Kill the lagger. Who's the lagger we kill, says Happy. Good question. Ugh. Gate, 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 gate. Okay, well, Savior Sword's doing the Savior Sword thing. So who is Savior Sword's Phantom teammate? Because for this to work, The other Phantom needs to get their macro rolling here too. Because new Phantom, when this timer runs out, your roll is revealed. Max is recognizing that Saber Sword unallied him too, so nobody takes the center in new Phantom, because new Phantom, it gets dicey. I don't know. Nobody else is going nuts. Nobody else is building like a ton of hatcheries. I don't see. I mean, it's a forge here from Max. Second hatchery and a spawning pool over here from Bazump is maybe a little bit sus. What is this? Extractor pool, extractor. Happy's interesting. What's Happy doing? Critter's also going gate forge, so he's worried about getting attacked early by a Phantom, so he's going to cannon up a little bit at least. Yeah, seriously, who is lagging so bad here? There's a lot of lag. Lot of lag in the house. I mean, in defense of Savior Sword, when he lags out, like, he drops. It is really bad lag when it's AT&T. So I don't think it's Savior Sword. But also, who else has lagged out before in this lobby? I don't know that anybody else is on the list of serial lagger. Max. That would explain a lot. Hamster's asking for overlords to the teams in case of DTs. Dude, this lag. Look at this guy. Alright, well, Ultra's in a lot of trouble. Zealots going to town. Not really enough drones to fight two Zealots. Unfortunately, trying to get a Sunken up here. It's getting attacked by one Zealot. The other Zealot should be attacking the Sunken just to make sure it doesn't ever come up. This lag is so bad. Like, insanely bad. Okay, there you go. Now two guys are on the Sunken. The Sunken is going to die. Wander's trying to ask Savior Sword how his day was. This is so bad. Is anybody else attacking anybody? Or is just Savior Sword A-moving Zealots to random bases and hoping they can get work done? He's probably working on DTs, at least speed, as the Citadel of Adun comes in. Citadel. Alright, Ultra's dead to the Zealots. He leaves. Ah! Oh no, it was Ultra. Weird. Okay. Well, noted, I guess. Everybody's a little lagger sometimes. I've been the lagger before. Now it feels like 2x, says Bazump. Oh no, we're not used to the speed of regular, well, fastest speed StarCraft. Ooh, wow, everything is so much smoother. I imagine you're trying to get into lurkers over here from Bazump. Hydras and Lings for now, into Lurkers later. Big Zealot attack down here into our guy, Max Power, who probably doesn't have enough to stay alive here. But once again, if you are the Phantom, you have a Phantom teammate. Whoa, there we go. Okay, we found the Phantom teammate. Holy smokes. Ultra, yeah, no problem. I've been the lagger before, too. Sometimes weird stuff happens, and then hopefully it doesn't happen again. Yellow Blade's like, thank goodness. Yeah, some Hydras here from Bazumper trying to defend a Max Power. Feels like it'd be a lot of mass Mutalisks here out of Happy. He's got that Spire rolling. Hamster is throwing up an armory. Maybe get some Valkyries of his own. A lot of cannons up here from Wander. Critter hanging out on 2 bases. Got a lot of Zealots. Probably a speed for those Zealots. And it looks like a hold. Looks like a hold down here. Max Power does not die, thanks in part to the support from Bazump, who is a good teammate. All right, moving out. More gateway stuff here from Savior Sword, taking a second base while he's at it. More production facilities, which 32A could have worked on for sure. This is Phantom mode, Max. So 2 of the people are Phantoms, and they need to kill everybody else. That's about it. They get extra money. They get money from a percentage of the income received by the players from mining gas and minerals goes to the Phantoms. Here, so effectively it's this. Still down here to try to take out Max Power. All he's got left are probes. He's trying to get up cannons, but Dragoons are pretty great against cannons. He's evacing out of the position, trying to cockroach somewhere else if he can. The Mutalisks of Happy are on the prowl, and they're heading for Critter potentially. Looks like Critter might be in a lot of trouble here. Yeah, he unallies Critter. Critter needs to be fast on the uptake on oh man, he went Zealots and a couple cannons, but does not have the Corsairs because he doesn't like making Corsairs. Seems like lower level Protoss players don't enjoy the Corsair play. It's a little bit too hard to control, a little bit too micro intensive, and so he sends the Zealots back to try to deal with this. Need to call out Critter. Say I could use some anti-air over here. Anyone have any Dragoons or Hydras or Corsairs they can lend me real quick? Yeah, more cannons at the natural base would be good. The main base is probably entirely a loss at this point. So then we've got Savior Sword also causing problems with his Dragoons, with 1/1 upgrades. Pushing up. Siege tanks, Valkyries. Dude, these Valkyries could help against those Mutas, but he's going to be, yeah. Hamster, help Critter. He's getting killed by Mutas. Finally, he realizes what's happening. Max Power's got a DT hacking away at his main Nexus. That's not ideal. So he tries to take out the Scourge first, and then, yeah, here we go. Oh, yeah, this is how you melt the Mutalisks with the Valkyries. That's some beautiful play here from Hamster. That's what we like to see. Now he's trying to defend back home is Bazump. He had Hydra Tech. Maybe he didn't have enough to deal with that many Mutalisks, though. Valkyrie Siege Tank seems like a pretty ideal comp for Hamster to go against a ground Protoss Mutalisk enemy here. If they have Lings, then yes, the tanks are going to be good against those as well. So what I always say is the Phantoms need to kill 3 enemies before the 10-minute mark to really have a good chance to win this game, and they're not pulling that off right now. Bazump might die. Yeah, Ling Muta and his ZVZ is interesting because you want to make Hydras against the Mutas, but then the Lings crush your Hydras. And Bazump looks like he's going to die. I don't know who can save him here. Valkyrie's supply blocking the crap out of Happy are pretty good, but he's got spores up, so they can't just park up here, unfortunately for them. Critter's back on his feet. He saved his, well, he got main Nexus saved by Hamster. That was a good job by him. Savior Sword making a big push into the left side against Wander, who's got Reavers to counter this ground force style army. It could be really interesting, Yellow Blade. Not wrong. Very fun game style, even with these lobies. Alright, so one player, well, two, well, I guess if Ultra's out of it, and Max is out of it, and Bazump is out of it, that's 3 players around the 10-minute mark. This might be working. Who do we have left? Wander, Critter, and Hamster. All 3 players are all very strong. Reavers against the incoming Zerglings should be pretty darn good. Psystorm from Savior Sword is an issue, but oh gosh. Yeah, Cracklings on the Reavers. Good golly, yeah. Scary stuff. Ultra is joining the party here too. Dude, Ultra Tech and Mutatech and Crackling Tech from Happy is pretty impressive stuff. This is looking awesome. So Hamster trying to cripple Happy. Critter just trying to get back on his feet a little bit here. Doesn't have much. Got a lot of probes. He has absolutely no standing army at all. The Reavers and Cannons should be able to handle the Zealots, but I assume another giant army is going to be coming in here soon. Critter does actually have a bunch of Dragoons, which don't help very much against the Zerglings, as it turns out. Yeah, I want some Zealots there, without a doubt. Is there going to be a counterattack maybe here? Yeah, here we go. So 1-1-1 upgrades versus just the 1-0 upgrades, but numbers matter more than upgrades a lot of the time, and Critter gets a win there. Okay, tanks defensively set up here by Hamster to cover Wander. He's got his Reaver tech. He's looking good. I don't know about sending Lings into Siege Tank Reaver Town DT support USA, but I guess we're going anyway. Yeah, there's detection for DTs. I don't know if attacking into Wander is what you guys want to be doing, but I guess he is fairly open here anyway. Psystorming on the Reavers, looking good. Like, Reavers are dying, but they're taking a lot of incoming attackers with them. That Ultralisk takes Reaver shots and dies so fast. Brutal death there for sure. Maybe setting up for a second base for Hamster would be good. Resources are running out. Hamster says, I need a second base, please, if you wouldn't mind. Thank you, Savior Sword. Thinking about taking a third base and a fourth base. Happy's on 2 bases, taking a third. And Critter's looking good. Critter's looking good. Ooh. Might be a supply block on Happy there. Those Overlords, I don't know if they're coming down to supply detection for Savior. He's got observers anyway, so I'm not sure what that's all about. Guardians. Hey, look, it's Guardians. Yellow Blade. Check that out. Guardians are pushing over here on the Hamster's base. Gonna outrange the missile turrets. Not gonna outrange the Goliaths, but also there's already Valkyries. And then it was bait. Oh, it was bait to plague the Valks. Oh, it's like, come in and kill my Guardians. Plague. A sick move from Happy. That was awesome. Still trying to take this base here. Holding the center. with detection and a pretty decent size army here. A lot of zealots coming in though, and they're not at 222 yet from Savior Sword, but I imagine they are pretty darn close here. Yeah, there's a rally into the position where Hamster wants to take his second base. Ping, 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 ping. Savior Sword's got carriers coming up. It's siege tanks and reavers and cannons defending this base. So Dragoons need to come help against, well, I guess all of the Dragoons from Critter appear to be dead. He's bringing in High Templar into the game. Psystorm would be pretty useful here, too. I know there's Psystorm from Wander here. Actually, never mind. I think that might have been Savior Sword Storm that I saw in this location earlier. So never mind. Carriers taking some cannon shots. They're going to be a little bit weaker when they actually join the battle in the middle. So Team Phantom is holding the center here. Hamster getting a second base is nice. Happy taking a fourth base down the right side is not good for the Slayers in this game. As orange and yellow, peas and carrots are holding the middle and doing a good job keeping everybody else harassed at the very least. Good hard wall. I love that. The Ultras are bouncing around like idiots. You're going to try to plague the wall, maybe? Defiler comes in, takes a lot of hits, dies to a cannon. Plaguing this would have been okay. I guess his attention was elsewhere. We've repaired the Valkyries. And he's just going to come fight these Devourers and Guardians and try to wipe them out. Almost got the Devourer. Pretty low on HP. Dragon units and Hamster Siege Tank is a good move here, too. It's just that, man, Savior Sword's on 3 bases. Happy's on 4 bases. Everybody else is on 2. Carrier group is now up to 4. 4 carriers eating a lot of storm there. Good storm from Critter. Valkyries are trying to do what they can here, but, I mean, they're not a great answer to Devourers or carriers, as we all know. Oh, if this gets pushed, I don't know, man. Wander needs to get over here and assist against this ground army. Bring some Reavers up. Maybe. Hamster getting knocked off of a second base when the main base is mining out as quickly as it is. This could straight up be a Phantom win, man. Max Power says, I am playing hard, dude. Got 3 probes and 2 pylons. Good stuff. Trying to help his team. I love the one Guardian just kind of in the middle of this Phantom army. Yeah, the Valkyries are a great answer to Mutas, but not against the carriers or these Devourers that have been flying around here either. Critter's macro trying to continue to storm. Trying to bring Dragoons and Zealots into this army if he possibly can. He needs to set up his rally to not walk right over here. And doesn't get out of there before he can get a storm up. Not enough energy for him. Brutal. Brutal, brutal situation right now. I think this is a Phantom win. Look at this crackling Ultra drop right on Hamster with the Dark Swarm support too. Ah, that's some good stuff. That is some good stuff here. There we go. The Reavers from Wander have joined the party to try to assist. A little bit of storm there, too. But now the carrier is pushing deeper into Wander's base. Critter trying to move out here with Zealots and Dragoons. 2-1 upgrades versus 2-2-2. That Savior Sword's rolling. Makes a lot of sense he's on that one. And this does get taken out with Siege Tanks and Reavers and these Valkyries playing some important roles in getting that out of there. This is a pretty good setup of teams, I gotta say. Hamster and Wander are probably both better than Happy and Savior Sword. But then Savior Sword and Happy have the income advantage, helping to offset that. And then Critter's honestly taking the fight to Happy right now. I love to see this from him. There's not a lot of stuff actually home. Oh, a Lurker dropped. Lurker dropping here in Hamster's only source of income. Hamster's going to be broke here very soon. He's retaking his second base. Critter too busy attacking Larva for a second there. Where's he going? Is he going into the main? He should go into the main. Science Vessel providing detection for that Lurker would be nice. But he has his own obs. Nice job. Nicely done. Here we go. Come on, Critter. Taking it to the Phantom. Cracklings are here. Max says he's attacking a hatch with a probe. Nah, the Lurker count's a little bit too hefty for the Protoss forces of Critter. He's bringing more stuff to the party, though. Did he lose his obs? He's bringing another obs to town. Ah, Savior Sword killed his probe. Oh no, max powered. Bad times. Carrier's coming back to defend his buddy Happy from this Zealot attack. Hydra's popping out to try to save the day there too, giving Wander a bit of room to breathe, I guess. Hamster's getting hit by Carrier Town, USA. 7 carriers with 2, 3, 2 upgrades. Savior is not nothing if he isn't good at upgrading in StarCraft Brood War. Yep, trying to keep this pressure up. 2-1 upgrades for Critter. Crackling's kind of the answer to the most of this. He does storm down a Lurker, but 2 storms for a Lurk. Only gets the first one there. Hamster's in a lot of trouble, man. A lot of his production's okay. His income is down to the 1 base here. Savior Sword's coming in with ground forces to try to take down Wander, who did take down one of Happy's bases, but now is getting pushed pretty hard. The tanks need to siege up behind these cannons. This is a pretty big attack from Savior Sword here. Oh, boy. Ooh. Okay, Reaver shot. Psystorm getting tossed bound back and forth here in this engagement into Wander's base, but Wander's going to be broke. He's got the 1 base of income, and that's about it. Reaver drop here at the right side base where the new Ultralisk Cavern is, so Wander's trying to be active that way. Vulture's trying to come down here and deal a lot of damage to these drones. There's a couple Sunkens in position, but he's got tanks too. So Hamster trying to take the fight down this way while his entire main base is getting wiped out by carriers. And I just think it's a little bit too little too late. Wander has got to be broke at this point. He has no active income. He really didn't have a second base for as long as maybe you'd wish. He's long distance mining right now, but Happy's going to lose his 4th. His 3rd base, depending on the Reaver angles, he could probably get that hatch. But he's going after the Defiler Mound there too. Yeah, nice. Getting that Defiler Mound is friggin' awesome stuff. Valkyrie's trying to keep the carriers away, but eventually the carriers are just like, we don't care about your Valkyrie attacks. You do 1 damage per hit. It just doesn't add up to anything. So this base is dead. Okay, these drones are dying. Happy's income's not going to be very good. But, I mean, these Scarabs aren't free either. And I'm not sure how Wander can afford to keep making them is the problem. Yeah, these ground forces augmenting the carriers for Savior Sword are really good. It's a nice hybrid carrier strat here from Savior Sword. And Hamster might be out of it. Critter's trying to support with Dragoons and Zealots and Psystorms, all of his own. Cracklings running on down from Happy. 3-2 upgrades on those guys. Trying to snipe down at that main command center if they can. And Mutalisks get sent to take down the Reavers. A little bit late on that because this hatch is dead. Freaking Starboys pile on wherever the heck it is. It's still alive. He killed a Templar with a probe. Max Power's having a wonderful time in this game somehow. Not quitting. He's going to help his team. Big fan. This is nuts from here. Yeah, Hamster might just be out of it. He did manage to sneak a base down here that I didn't notice. Wander retaking a 2nd base. Can he do it? Is the question. Max Power says, I'm also broke. Alright. So, most of the Zerg infestation inside Hamster's base is dead. Wander getting a base. Hamster getting a base. Critter still has his 2nd base. think you might be able to kill Happy as long as you can handle like 4 or 5 lurkers. Or take out this base, which seems really possible too. It's just this Savior Sword is a larger problem here today for obvious reasons. High Templar only able to save themselves with Psy Storms against siege tanks is tough, but they did the best they could. Yeah, I think there's a rally here that's just pretty bad for Critter. Kind of worked out in the end, I guess. Savior Sword expanding to the 6 o'clock position. Got a pretty big army over here. I just think there needs to be some pressure either into... Critter says he's broke. Either pressure into the Zerg or... I mean, if you can take out Happy, maybe this is doable. But Savior Sword's pretty big and scary, too. What's up, Yellow Blade? Could I join your game? We're not actively playing right now. I mean, I'm not actively playing right now, but I'm on US West BattleNet. Wander calls GG, Hamster calls GG, and Critter calling a GG. Dude, impressive stuff. Savior Sword and Happy get a win as Phantoms in New Phantom. Tricky showing there, but nicely done. Very, very, very nicely done. All right, Savior Sword, one of the better performances we've seen from him. He straight up announces he's Phantom, goes for it, and manages to win. Takes out Ultra first, goes after Max Power next. Happy's out here causing major problems for everybody. Slows Critter down. Takes down Bazump as well, which was awesome. So yeah, nicely done. Peas and Carrots team. Yeah. It's a lot of minerals mined there. And a lot spent. Look at that. 82,000 resources spent for Savior Sword. That's crazy. All right, let's wrap this thing up with a free-for-all before we get too deep into the night and I have to go to my StarCraft 2 stream. So let's do a free-for-all. Let's go a reaction. This is why I was going to obs this Critter. I don't like losing. Be an adult, Critter. Sometimes you lose and sometimes it's still a good game. I'm glad it was fun. All right, let's go. Let's try it. Well, no, free-for-all. Free-for-all on reaction. Let's see who we can get in to this at an 8 p.m. Eastern free-for-all. All right. Looks like we got it. We got Max Power, Savior Sword, Big Crazy, Bazump, Critter, Happy, Hamster, Rengar. Wander doesn't want to play in this one. Starboy probably doesn't want to play. Okay, let's go. If I get in there, Big Crazy will kill me in an instant, says Starboy. Big Crazy says, never. I would never do that to you. All right, kids, free for all on reaction top left of our free-for-all. 8 players. It is Critter playing Protoss. 12 o'clock, Big Crazy. Savior Sword top right. Purple Terran right side, Happy. We got a Blue Zerg in the bottom right. Bazump. Rengar is playing Terran 6 o'clock. We got a bottom left. Red Protoss, Max Power, and Hamsters in here playing Terran again for the second game in a row. Okay, gonna step away for a second, get a quick water refill. Well, let's see what opening Savior Sword goes for here. That's his natural, that's his main. Let's keep an eye on it. I'll be right back. All right. We're back in time to catch that little maneuver by Savior Sword. Big Crazy again is upset at Protoss for sending a Zealot his way. How dare they? Oh, this could be bad. This could be bad. Dude, that cannon coming up is everything. The probes end up saving the pylon and buying time for the cannon to come up. That was a good... No? There are 4 Lings in his main, but he's got a Zealot, and probes are pretty good fighters too against unupgraded Marines. Is Happy... Oh. Oh. Happy did proxy racks in Savior Sword's base. Aw, man. He finally did it. He finally did it. Happy's been trying to do this for 4 straight free-for-alls on reaction, and he finally got it. Oh, man. Savior Sword getting knocked out of this first. That's crazy. Yeah, Max, that would be nice. They did it in StarCraft 2. They totally have a lot more statistical stuff in StarCraft 2 because the game is, you know, 12 years newer than Brood War. But, I mean, this is an old game, man, and they didn't want to change much. They didn't want to get into the code base when they did the remaster. They just changed the skins, and that was it. So Savior Sword's knocked out of it in the first 5 minutes. Probably a favorite. Probably a favorite in this whole darn thing to win it. Hamster tried to get a third base out here, but didn't have anything to defend against like 15 Lings showing up, which is exciting. Savior Sword wants to stay alive through pylon management. Big Crazy's like, put one over here. Maybe don't trust Big Crazy. Maybe not a good idea. That's good. So hooray! Happy got his kill. Incredible stuff. Third base is rocking for Bazump. As a Zerg player, he kind of needs one, so he goes for this. Could probably take this one too, but Savior Sword's asking for a safe spot in Happy's base to be a pylon. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. He's running with this probe. It's not his only probe, but it's one of his last... Oh, gosh. The jukes, though. The jukes are good. And then he goes into... sunken range and dies. The heck was that? Savior Sword, the jukes were so good. They were so good for a minute. All right, so let's see what this probe does then. It's the last probe, I think, for Savior Sword. Holy smokes, is the sun coming out for the first time all week? About time. Stargate up from Critter. Ooh, is he maybe gonna go Corsairs? He might go Carriers, honestly. Critter, move up your probe so I don't kill it. Yeah, he was trying to get a third base out here, but Hamster lives here for now. Alright, Savior Sword. Trying to find a place for a pylon. I don't think Hamster's gonna let him in. Doesn't look like it. What is... Ah, high ground siege tanking here from Rengar on Bazump's attempt at a third base. Seems like a bad time. Savior Sword, does he trust? Does he trust? I guess he trusts. Okay. Hamster is not actively killing him. That's nice. Rengar has a probe in his base too. What the heck? Rengar just has a random probe in Hamster's base. What is going on? You know how hard it is not to kill a probe by accident? I think this tank range can hit that hatchery. This is such a hard map for Zerg. Every free-for-all map's a hard map for Zerg. We've talked about this time and time again. Every single free-for-all map is hard for Zerg to win. Uh-oh. Happy says, no. No. Do not attack these buildings. Those are Savior Sword's buildings. Sieging up. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so Bazump's like, fine, I'll expand over here, I guess. Can't do much about high ground siege tanks at this stage of the game. Wait, was that a Critter probe? Oh, it's a Critter probe. Why is Critter's probe attacking stuff? Man, that sure looked like white. It sure looks like white on the minimap, doesn't it? Oh, he lost it. He lost it. I mean, Zerg's designed for defense once they get up to Hive Tech. They certainly are. Dark Swarm, Plague, Lurker, Sunken is so hard to break. But until they get to Hive, yes, their defense is pretty lackluster, it's true. Lurkers are good. I think every race has a pretty equivalent ability to kind of turtle up on a base and make it really hard to break it. Protoss obviously has High Templar Reaver Cannon. Terran's got things like siege tanks and bunkers and turrets. Terran can't turtle. Oh, okay. Hey, what's up, Jacob? Happy Friday, man. Critter's making a push into Big Crazy. Maybe to avenge his dead Protoss friend's Savior Sword. He made some Corsairs! Critter made some Corsairs! It's kind of working for him. He's killing the Mutalisks! Dude, Critter never makes Corsairs. What is happening? Wow! Dude! Yeah, man. That isn't Critter, that's RJB. Alright, so he's not going to kill everything, but he does take down the natural base of Big Crazy here. Dude, the supply block on Big Crazy could be crazy here. He has no anti-air. He's not even cleaning up these zealots with these lings because they're not cracklings. Dude, Big Crazy's dead. Critter used Corsairs and easily rolled Big Crazy's Mutalisk composition. When the Mutalisks wrecked him in the last game, he said, I've learned. I have decided to actually make anti-Mutalisk tech. And this is good stuff. These zealots are wasting a lot of time attacking this larva. Like, a lot of time attacking this larva. There you go. I mean, it depends on the matchup, Jinx, right? Protoss has really good defense against Zerg, but against Terran, not so much, right? Protoss bases are hard to defend against Terran with siege tanks and stuff. So it's really complicated, I guess, is the answer here. And Big Crazy is dead. Deader than dead. He's at 12 supply. I don't know where it is. In these eggs, probably. But he tried going mutas. And the Corsairs ate them up. That's a 7-kill Corsair I'm looking at right there. 7. Amazing. Alright. GG. Big Crazy taps. And Critter's already taking that natural base. Good man. Good man, Critter. Good game. It's good to see progress from players. Doing things they don't usually do to help them win. Bazump is spawn brooding tanks down here for Rengar. And Lurker dark swarming his way through bunkers and vultures and whatnot. And I think he might bust Rengar here. I think he might break him entirely. At 76 to 50 supply, the tank count is 1. There are 2 tanks here. Are the queens ready for spawn broodling? Of course they're not. 150 energy is a lot of energy. Hydras. There's a nuke silo from Rengar. That's probably not happening. What's up, Sydney? Welcome back, 4 Prime. We got a free-for-all going on here. Hamster says he wish he had spawned as Protoss or Zerg because Terran is boring. He's got a 4th base. Accidentally made a good army, he says. How embarrassing. Okay, he's alive, but he's on 1 base and 46 supply. And there's queens. Ugh, his tanks. Okay, Wraiths. Trying to, yes, keep the queens out of it. Good response from Rengar. Great response from Rengar. Meanwhile, Happy's pretty big on the right side of the map, I gotta say. He's looking all right. It is a good free-for-all. Aw, I'm glad you liked the videos, Sydney. From Brazil. My parents are in Fortaleza right now on a church mission. My brother and his wife are down there visiting them this week, actually. So they've been sending back some really fun pictures. But yeah, Brazil, great country. Great country. One of the better ones. Top tier, I'd say. Ah, Jinx is Brazilian too. How did I forget you were Brazilian? Yeah. Parents are in Fortaleza. Jinx says it is not a great country. How dare you? Do not say nice things about Brazil. Hamster's floating his factories out because he's like, no, mech is boring. I'm going to go into ghosts and stuff. It'll be more fun. Hamster's crazy, man. Jinx, my parents are in Fortaleza right now. They have first-hand experience with Fortaleza, and they tell me it's a beautiful place. It's not advertising. What's up, Bella Shine? Oh, another Brazilian in the chat. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. No, 4 Prime, I'm not. My parents are super, super Mormon, and they raised all of their kids that way, and then I left the church about 10 years ago, so I am... We'll say I'm atheist. I just don't really believe in anything religious or supernatural. But they're still very religious. So they're on a church mission in Brazil right now. Fortaleza is a city made for tourism. Dun, dun, dun. Fair enough. Fair enough, then. Brazil is a big country. You cannot judge the whole country by one city. I think that's a reasonable stance to take. They're definitely, yep. I mean, yeah, Utah's not as Mormon as it used to be. Spawn broodlings, Queen's getting wiped out by turrets as they try to come in here. Bazom's trying to finish off Rengar. Can't quite pull it off, man. Bobby, how's it going, Bobby? Drunk on a Friday night. You gonna be okay? You gonna be okay in the morning?
Awaken, my child.
Duckin, thanks for following.
Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Thanks for the follow, Duckin. Trying to get to 3,600 followers here on Twitch, and we just need 70 more to get there. He is doing optical flare. Hamster's going mass optical flare. It's cost 75? What? Says Hamster. I thought it was 50. Oh no, he can't blind everything for 75 energy each. Critter's like, wait, you're going a dumb build? Die! He's just crushing Hamster for doing a crazy thing. Yeah, they already have some good stories, Sydney. Ah, thanks, Bella Shine. That's nice to hear. So yeah, friggin' Hamster goes for a mass blind build, gets rolled for it, but hey, he was having fun. Max Power's got a bunch of scouts rolling. The Falcon Paladin StarCraft stream scout guarantee has been fulfilled about 87 times today because whoever the heck Flash Drive was in the last game had made mass scout. And now Max Power has a bunch of scouts too. Critter also taking down this base of Hamster. He has no income left. He's only got 6,000 minerals and 1,800 gas. My goodness. You know, Max, it's fair. Here's the thing. Matt Stone and Trey Parker, right? The guys that run and created South Park. They were friends with Mormons when they were growing up in Colorado. So they know Mormonism pretty effectively. They know the dumb stuff. They know the good stuff about it, too. So, yeah. I think their All About Mormons episode is pretty fair, to be honest. And Jeff H. is teaching Sunday school this week in his ward. Renan is in Brazil, too. In Santa Catarina. That's fantastic. I didn't know we had so many Brazilians in the chat. You guys are great. Good to see you here. Critter's trying to attack Happy now. Critter is on 4 bases and feeling his oats. He's attacking Terran players like there's nothing to slow him down at all. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think Hamster's dead. I think Hamster pivoted to a stupid build because he was winning and decided he was just going to lose. All of those medics getting obliterated. Aww, just eviscerated, every part of their body separated from the other one. 4 Prime, by far, the biggest demographic on my channel is American, so you should feel part of the minority. I mean, the majority, if you're watching from America. Undoubtedly. Yeah, that's because I think Scientologists are probably more damaging to society than Mormons are. Probably depends on who you ask, though. I mean, if I look at my demographics on YouTube, alright, so here's the demographics of Brazil views. So these are the views I get from Brazil every day. 85, 95, 153, 82, 365 on May 3rd. Apparently no views yesterday from Brazil. 0. And you are behind United States, Canada, Vietnam, Germany, Philippines, Poland, Bulgaria, Australia, UK, South Korea, Peru, Romania, Taiwan, France, Ukraine, Mexico, Sweden, and Chile. You are Brazil. You are at 1.2% of my views over the last month. So, doing all right. Represented on the live stream, though, that's for sure. Anyway, what's going on in the StarCraft here? Is Hamster dead? Hamster's pretty dead. Rengar's probably dead too. He just doesn't know it yet. He's getting queened by Bazump. He parasites a tank or something. What's up, Express Karma? Yeah, no, that's true. Mormons are tenacious. I get people knocking on my door, Mormons looking to reconvert me, so I know how it is. And Savior Sword's been eliminated. Yeah, I feel like people just say no thanks. I don't want to listen to what you have to say. That should be it. There shouldn't be a follow-up to this at all, you know? It's like people selling pest control door to door. You tell them, I don't need pest control, and then they go away. And then they come back next year and ask if you want pest control. Man, Critter's big. Critter's feeling... He's going after max power. He's got an OBS. He's very distracted by Hamster's mass science vessels. He could be a kingmaker here. He could throw down some D-Matrix on one side. What are the upgrades from Critter? 212 versus 222? Big PvP battle here, though. Good golly. Critter's at 169 supply. Max power's at 148. He does not like the fact... Oh, I don't think he had detection. I don't think his obs were close enough. Oh, they were. He's going to fall back to his cannons and try to fight there, though. SS1 Mega. Yeah, there are some people like that. They'll just talk missionaries to death. D-Matrix, D-Matrix, D-Matrix. He's helping Critter win. Look at this. He's decided that Critter gets the D-Matrix support, even though Critter's the one that largely killed him, so I don't know what that's all about. I guess both Max and Critter were killing him, so it's kind of a bad choice either way. Dude, the spawn broodlings. Yeah, Rengar. Rengar's on one base mining. His natural base is dead. He's been bullied here by Bazump. D-Matrix won't save you forever, my Dragoon friends. Max Power taking out the remainder of Hamster's buildings here. So, let's get a prediction rolling. Who do we think is going to come out on top? It's a little bit messy right now. Let's see what we get. Critter. Who else is in this thing? Happy's in this thing. Bazump's in this thing, but he doesn't have as much supply as I thought he did. Max Power is in this thing. I don't think Rengar can win, so I'm not going to put him on the production or on the prediction tab here. 4 Prime thinks Happy can do it, so put some Falcon chips on Happy then. Happy's in a pretty good spot. 12,000 to 2,000 bank is awesome. He's got battle cruisers apparently. This Corsair slowly burning down these floating buildings. It'll take about 800 years before this command center dies, but the burning's actually faster than the damage of the Corsair. Hamster's alive solely through science vessels running around. The battle cruisers of Happy have arrived. Battle cruiser siege tank, an ultimate composition, here to go to town on Critter. That's not looking good from Critter. That said, hold on a second. High ground tanks and battle cruisers are going to be tough for him to deal with. He's going to try to deal with it. Oh gosh, it's such a terrible angle for Critter to fight into here. He might just die. He's getting some Psy Storms up. There's not enough Zerg on the map, says Hamster. Bazump's doing his best. He's at 108 supply right now. Uh-oh. Critter, he doesn't have a lot of money. He's been fighting down here against Max and Bazump. See ya, Starboy. Critter's mad at Happy for showing up with siege tanks and battle cruisers. Bazump once again getting this base attacked by high ground siege tanks from Rengar. It's been a problem for a long time. Bam. Snipes it. Snipes the tank again for the 8,000th time today. All right, 4 Prime says he's got a prediction up. How's it looking? We got money on Critter, Happy, and Max Power. Bazump has some money too, but he's only at 1%. It's 33% for everybody else. That's where the money is right now, with 246 left on the bet on the purple dimension. This is so much for Happy, man. He's got just... The 5-digit mineral bank is just something nobody else is even approaching right now. Hamster's kind of close, but he's dead is the problem. Hamster can't spend that money. You thought Linkin Park was the official soundtrack of Brood War. You know, it kind of fits. Oh, man. Hybrid Theory, Meteora. That early 2000s, 2000s Linkin Park is some good stuff. Hamster GG's out. He's irradiating his own. He's irradiating his own science vessels. He's irradiating zealots. Hamster's out. And then there were 5. But I don't think Rengar can win. Rengar doesn't have enough of a bank to pull this off. He's been fighting in a 1v1 against Bazump for a long time. Nobody's really interfered with this either. Like, Max Power, I don't think he's done much attacking over this way. He's really just trying to take out Critter. How good is Happy? Well, Chester died. Express Karma. Like, show me a band that survived when their lead singer died. It doesn't happen very often. It's pretty rare. Welcome back, YH. Chad Goose was listening to Wake Me Up When September Ends. Hamster apologizes to Savior Sword. Could not protect you against Protoss. Hamster had it until he decided to go Mass Medic. Which was fun, but, you know, hard to win with. Welcome back, Thalande. Queens continuing to be annoying here. He's spawned brutaling like 87 tanks today. Bam. Lost a queen for it, though. Not good. I'm with you, Jacob. Big Crazy can hate on it if he wants. Bunk! Bunk 28 with the resub. 6 months in a row with Prime. A little bit harder. Uh-oh, Max Power is attacking
Happy
Bazum.
Friday.
Happy Friday to you too, man. Dude, what a fantastic Prime sub. If you're an Amazon Prime member, yes, I did know that for Prime. Amazon Prime members can sub to this channel and any Twitch channel for free once a month. You just got to go to the channel manually and set it up. It doesn't auto-renew like regular Twitch subs do, which is kind of annoying, but that's something that Bunk's been doing quite nicely.
$5 on Happy to win.
SS1 Mega thinks Happy's got it. He's going to put $5 super chat towards Happy winning it. I like it. I like that prediction quite a bit. Let's update the Twitch donation with that new Prime sub. A lot of dropping happening there. Or unloading. Nice. Twitch goal looking huge. Ah, and then Jacob resubs with Prime after being reminded from Bunk that he can do it. For 5 months in a row. Let's go, Jacob.
I got the Gummy Baller in Bee Swarm Simulator yesterday.
What's the Gummy Baller? I don't know what Bee Swarm Simulator is either, but I have a better handle on that than what a Gummy Baller is. Let's update the Twitch goal for that one too. This is one of like all-time greatest Twitch weeks we've had. Thanks to all the Prime subs and regular subs and donations and PayPal stuff and, I mean, people doing Venmo donations and gifted subs and... Shoot. It did sound like Zergo's gonna doom drop. And here it is. Probably. He's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. $123% of the $400 goal on the week for Twitch. Crushing it, you guys. Thanks again, Purple Dimension. And thanks, Red Dimension. We're halfway there for this week. We got today and tomorrow. Hey, Ned Flandy.
Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
What is up? Thanks for following out there. Goes from the Red Dimension to the Purple Dimension. Awesome stuff, sir. Okay, lurkers burrowing in. And what? And he Prime subs with his Amazon Prime sub. What a day for Prime subs. Let's go, Ned Flandy.
Plus 1.25% of the way there, Falcon. Mario looked at Luigi's big balls. Those are too big. Do not worry, brother, we can play soccer instead, replied Luigi.
Thank you for the $5 super chat, Hamster. Yeah, crushing it there on the Red Dimension as well. You can't let Purple have all the fun. D-Matrix battle cruisers against really poor position on these Dragoons. Not looking good for Critter, unfortunately. Yeah. With the Falcon appropriate Mario and Luigi stories. Critter still not happy about Happy here. You killed a few tanks, says Happy. Buffalo Soldier. Coming to America. That is a great episode, YH. Just getting a little cancer. Stan. Happy's holding. Happy is definitely the favorite here. If Bazump can't kill Rengar this whole time he's been trying to kill him, like, this is the most 1v1 35-minute TvZ we've had in a free-for-all on this channel ever. I cannot believe how long this has gone on without anybody dying. Mech is hard to break, man. It's really tough for Zerg to break. No, Critter's negging himself. Critter, no. Believe in your capabilities. Build some scouts to fight those battle cruisers. It'll be great. He tried to brute force the attack. And going up a ramp like that is a terrible move. Either go for a recall or go for a drop or something. We're donating dropships, I guess? Yep, just donating dropships. That's totally normal stuff that somebody does. Max power is at 96 supply, but Zum's at 112. Max has just set up this line in the sand here where he wants this money, but he doesn't want to take a base here. Oh, Jacob, sounds good. Stream tomorrow and stream Monday. Chad, I would say this is not a new map. No, we've been doing reaction free-for-alls for a few months now. But if you've been kind of... We don't do it every day, I guess. Science Vessel gets taken down by Scourge. Nice hit there by Bazump. But now he has to deal with max power down here, too. That totally sucks. Oh, man. This is terrible. Max is definitely trying his best. Oh, Ethereum hit $2,500. Is that an all-time high for Ethereum? What's the ATH for Ethereum? 3,000? 25? You guys don't know. I don't know. I don't own any Ethereum. Let's see. Ethereum max. Nope. Its high was $4,600 in 2021. Never mind. Hey, Sydney. Thanks for the $5 from Brazil. 5 whatever. Reals? Is it reals in Brazil? Anyway, thank you for the support. Much appreciated. You know, Sydney, I think that's a fine thing to do. Remember the things that bring you joy. That's a reasonable approach. I think that ghost got killed for Prime. Happy just gobbling up all of the resources on the map that he has access to. Critter has this. He's not dead yet. What he needs are scouts to fight against the battle cruisers and tanks. It's a great idea. It would be unstoppable. But I think we've been brainwashed to think that scouts are bad. But if your enemy's making battle cruisers, scouts are good. Scouts are great in that situation. Yeah, no boom. No boom, but we have one in chat. Mind control's a lurker. Max Power's having fun with his Dark Archon stuff. He was doing fun with it yesterday, too. Happy sending out a little marine attack into a defunct base of critters. Still getting two-shot by the cannons because they don't have any armor upgrades at all. That's okay, Sydney. I understand how that works. Don't know how much gas is available because when you're in a live game, it doesn't show you how much gas is left in the refineries. Alright. Here we go. We're going to try to stasis the tanks and the battle cruisers here and try to engage into a fairly narrow choke. There's probably more stasis available. No. No, Critter. Critter is getting EMP'd. He's not happy about it. I have no energy for more stasis at all. Oh, the Arbiters are getting wrecked, and he's going to call it GG at 3,000, 2,000 resources remaining. Feels like he cannot break Happy at all. If only I had my Stasis' huge EMP on Critter again. Critter taps out. GG. And then there was Happy, 183 supply. Nobody else is at 100 supply yet. Bazump, Rengar, and Max Power. Still Rengar persists. He still has money in his natural base. That's how chaotic this is. He has a stuck SCV behind his own refinery. He's probably been here for the entire game. Happy's going to donate some battle cruisers to Max Power's cause, it looks like, anyway. Good game, Critter. You finished top 5. Not too shabby. You were fighting everybody, too. That's impressive. So he mind controls one of the BCs, but he doesn't have any more energy for that. Then he Yamatos. Happy's getting out of the battle cruiser business, it looks like. Yamato science vessels. Rengar's not happy about that. He doesn't have a ton of money left. And then, yeah, now the battle cruisers are going to die. It's a 12-kill BC before he gets wrecked, so that's not the end of the world, I guess. Could have been worse. Could have been worse. Indeed. All right, where are we at? 161 supply from Happy. Bazump has barely creeped over the 100-unit army total mark. Not even army, just total supply mark. I love the one Mutalisk. Oh, he's absorbing hits? Ah, so he's sacrificing a Mutalisk instead of a Queen to get a Spawn Broodling off. Spawn Broodling's a Vulture, so the splash damage kills another Vulture. Here's the max zoom out. Max, whoosh. That's as far as I can zoom out. Almost the full width of this map, but not quite. You can see this happening. While we see this happening, how cool is that? All of the battles. Bazump, no bank. He needs this base, but so does Max, and so does Rengar. So they're going to fight over this to the death. And Happy's just casually still mining from 2 bases at 43 minutes. We've done a free-for-all on Bloodbath before, yes, Jinx. It's okay. It really sucks for Zerg more than even this map does. Nice DT swipes on that lurker. Good job by Max, using DTs, using Dark Archons to a good effort. But, I mean, Happy, you can see the numbers as well as I can. You know what's going on here. If he focuses the Nexus, maybe he could have killed it there. I don't know, man. Happy's sending some tanks down. He's trying to donate them as well. Yeah, this is not even A moving. He's just like, here, have some tanks, everyone. Blah, 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 blah. What is he doing instead? Looks like he's maybe trying to go mass nukes. He's got 3 nuke silos at that base. Extra command centers up here for nuke silos. I think he's going to try to end the world in fire. And max power gets the base, but is... Ooh, hard to tell Plague is on these Dragoons because they are red, and as is the Plague. One Hydralisk cannot defeat this many plagued Dragoons. I'm sorry. Not going to work out for you. Good Dark Swarm. Rengar's like, why is blue trying to kill me when purple has the entire map? I mean, he thought he could finish you. He thought he could kill you earlier, but he didn't. And he gambled and he lost, and that's all there is. That's how this works. Gambled and lost. Next is down. Max Power has enough money to build another couple of those, but not a lot. Nuke silo, nuke silo, nuke silo, nuke silo. Nuke silo, nuke silo. Nuke silo, nuke silo. Oh my gosh, Happy. He's got some plans. He's feeling planiful right now. Okay, max no income, 800 minerals. The spawn broodlings today. Queen lives, that's what matters. He's spawn broodling down Goliaths now. Bazump has no cash, none whatsoever. Still mining from his natural, 20 minerals on this 1 mineral patch back there. That's all it is. Planiful is not a word. Who made you the word police? YH. Yeah, we do have a Steve the SCV t-shirt out there on the store at FalconPaladin.store. Go to Radiate. We got the mugs, we got the Reaver shirts, leave it to Reaver. We've got headbands and Zealot shirts and Reaver mugs and Brood War beanies. We got Terry the Overlord shirt, Steve the SCV shirt, all the other things across the line here. And Ultra showed me where you can pay with pounds, and it's the United Kingdom is what it is. We're on USD right now, but if we go United Kingdom... Is he nuking his own stuff? No, he's just nuking the ever-living crap out of Critter's base, who's already dead. Everyone's like, where are the nukes? Where are the nukes? So he just nuked the heck out of Critter's base. That's alright, I guess. That's fine. Put the little fear of nuke into everybody. I understand that. That's important. Is Happy OP for these games? No, he's not. Happy's fine. He's a good player. Just sometimes you get lucky with where you attack and what your neighbors do. And who's next door and who's right on top of ya. And Happy got a little bit lucky, but did play pretty well too. He's definitely playing with his food. Look at this ghost count. Look at these ghosts. There's more over here, too. There's way too many ghosts. He's just moving tanks down this way to try to see if he can free up more supply for nukes, I guess. Now spawn broodlings have to be used on these tanks instead of Rengar's tanks. We did not, Max. I highlighted them about 3 minutes ago. We saw them. I knew there were nukes here. Saw these ones. Saw these ones. Saw these ones. Mass irradiates coming in from Happy too. He's irradiating everything that Bazump's throwing at him. Look at all this irradiate on these Hydralisks. Good golly, they're doing so much damage to their friends and neighbors and loved ones. Science vessels are dying for it, they're dying for it though, which is fun. Might have been AFK, yes, Max. Entirely possible. So Bazump's down to 87 supply, 10 minerals. Nobody has this base. Nobody's allowed to have this base. Happy's got another nuke silo over here because why not? $183 supply, 8,000 gas, and 21,000 minerals from Happy. And I think he's ready to end this soon, as long as he doesn't spend more time trying to nuke Critter's base for no reason. It's this. It's this, Hamster. Sending SCVs down to free up supply 2. Rengar's got tanks on the high ground. That's about it. Delicious water. Nutritious. Wait. There's no nutrition in water, but your body needs it anyway. They defluoridated the water in Utah after the last election. I'm curious to see what effects it has on dental hygiene in the state. Oh. Here's 1, and then here's 2, and then... Okay. All right. I think he's just nuking in a line here, folks. So here's 1. And then here's 2. And 3. And then 4. And then 5. And then here's the next round. He's... Friggin' happy! Alright, we're just gonna zoom out to catch all of these, because they're all in this general quadrant. There they are. There's 2. I think a couple more. Oh boy. That's 1 for nothing. Happy's down to 100 supply. He just lost 100 supply in ghosts and nukes. Happy's ridiculous, man. He's got 3/3 upgrades because of course he does. Max Power says, I got one of your ghosts. He did. He got a ghost. Nice. Ensnare. Get him. Oh, not bad against slings, it turns out. Does he just... Why are you... What is it? Happy... Okay. Happy's having a good time now sacrificing his ghosts. He's back up to 172 supply. Max is like, I don't know what's going on. He does not. He is not stream cheating, that's for sure. He doesn't know what's going on. This is a weird free-for-all, man. Happy's is running out of scans because all of his command centers have nuke silos on them. That makes sense. 4 Prime's like, please stop messing around. You're gonna lose if you keep messing around. I don't know why he killed all of his ghosts like that. That doesn't help him at all. Bazump's trying to mine over here, but it's tough. This mind-controlled lurker is really bad for these drones. Oh no. Ooh, 16 kill lurker. Oh, the stacked up drones are so bad for this. This mind-controlled lurker by Max Power is the MVP. Oh boy. Okay. 21 kill lurker. Not too bad. I mean, it's a free-for-all. They routinely go for an hour or more. It's pretty rare for them to be under an hour. Look at this lurker. 21 kills. Mind controlled. It's under Max Power's control right now. Okay, well, there's Nuke 1. Nope. That's not happening. He locks down the obs, so this nuke's gonna happen. This nuke's gonna happen. He's going left side as well. Alright, so there's 1. Here's 2. Here's 3. That's right, it is SOS. Ah, 42 kill Oracle is way too many kills for an Oracle, Chad Goose.
Nuclear launch detected.
I actually cast a game between Raynor and Maru today where there was a Banshee with 22 kills. Insane. Ugh, Max eating nukes. Rengar eating nukes!
Nuclear launch detected.
Slowly pushing, slowly killing everybody and everything. Locks down an obs.
Nuclear launch detected.
That's a good one. Oh gosh, all those cannons die. Max power falling back deeper into his own base.
Detected.
That's a... Oh, he's nuking the obs. Like, the obs is my natural enemy. We shall nuke it to make sure it is destroyed. The Ultra's having a good time in here. That Nexus has 20 hit points on it. Really should be dead, but lucked out by not dying. Siege tanks with scan pretty good against ghosts. Ow. 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 Max power taps. No, Bazump taps. He says he's done. And that, I mean, it's been done anyway. Yeah, I think Rengar and Max. Max is going to make you fight to the end. Rengar appears to make you fight to the end, too. Yep. Venereal Disease 21, RJB. Look, man, if somebody has the money to toss down 37 nukes in the span of 5 minutes, they can probably just kill you. So Rengar's being stubborn. Max is being stubborn. It's like, I'm running out of gas if I keep nuking obs. It's not a cost-efficient play, that's for sure. He's just doing the same. He's just got some medics now. Medics and ghosts, a couple Goliaths, a science vessel. He's gonna nuke this thing. Ooh, locks down the science vessel and every tank. Except for one. And then brings in some Marines to clear... Okay. Oh, locking down SCVs. Rengar, GG's out. And let's see if Max Power takes the lesson to heart. We talked about this earlier in the stream. If Max Power taps out when Rengar is gone and takes the second place, he'll have understood what we were talking about. What's up, OKG? Ah, that took so long that lockdown wore off. Good grief. 40 seconds is a long time in game. Rengar says GG, but what he meant was, I'm going to sit in here and keep irradiating you. Alright, we're done. GG, Happy gets the win! Rengar and Max Power being stubborn son of a guns for no reason. Ghost DPS is trash. It's pretty good against Lings, though, and other Marines. It's not too bad. It's got good range. Okay, GG, Happy. Yeah, just basically managed to take the whole top side of the map down the right side as well, get huge, do whatever he wanted, and got the win. Everybody else was fighting to the death down there. Bazump and Rengar were fighting the entire time until Bazump tapped out. Max Power was fighting against Hamster. He was fighting against Critter. Critter took out Big Crazy and Hamster. and was fighting against Happy. It was a very, very active free-for-all, which is always good to see. So GG Happy, way to get the win. What is wrong with you, my dude, says Rengar. Oh, you're talking about Bazump. I don't know, man. Like I said, I think Bazump was just, he thought he could kill you faster than he could, and then he was just too deep in. He was in sunk cost fallacy, where he'd attacked you so much, he felt like he'd invested too much into killing you and couldn't stop now, and it was a bad move. Anyway, GG's! All right, thanks to all the support today, crushing it today. Super chats from Brazil, from Sydney, Hamster, $5 US, Ned, subbed with Prime after starting his own Twitch account and following me out here too. Jacob resubbed with Prime. SS1 Mega super chatted $5. Bonk resubbed with Prime for 6 months in a row. Draco gifted 5 random subs out here too. Ultra was gifting subs to everybody. Scumbag Logic resubbed at tier 1 for 3 months. I mean, Ultra gifted 20, 30 something subs today. It was a lot, maybe even 40. 32A tipped $20 Canadian. Awesome stuff there. Ultra gifted 50 subs. And tipped $50 because he's a monster and a legend to boot. Arcadiox tipped $10 at PayPal. Rengar resubbed at tier 1 for 3 months in a row. We got super chats from SS1 Mega yesterday too. So that was intense. Crazy, crazy support from both sides today. We're going to be back tomorrow. It's a bit of a weirder start time, but again, I don't think anybody notices when the streams start anyway. So I'll be here tomorrow when I'm here. So love you all. Thanks again. Have a great one, and we will catch you on the Saturday. Let's get a raid going. And until then, take care, and goodbye.
Vastly underestimate me, my dear.
I don't think so, Admiral. You see, at this point, I'm pretty much the queen bitch of the universe.